Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather wait. Like wow, I mean, what could even? There's so many things that could even be
beans
going on right now. So if I let it stream, that's 3 beans. I love 32 beans. Excuse Excuse me. Okay, so that was a little bit of a mess. Sorry about that. Okay, so today has been okay. So this is a little bit of a rocky start to the week, but that's okay. That's okay. No reason. No, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We can collect ourselves and get tests. Oh, geez. Even okay. There we go. All right, now you guys can start posting. Jeez. What isn't going to go wrong? Ugh, Wednesday. Ha ha ha! That is what I accounted for. Okay, so like I want to throw out a really, really, really weird and specific gripe real quick. I want to just kind of like complain for a second about a really weird thing that bothered me. So, you know nothing. Yay! So I booted up Metroid Prime 4 Beyond and on my Switch 2, and the title screen blew me away. The detail, just the way it looks, I was like, just took my breath away. I was breathless. Then I was like, wait, I don't even have the Nintendo Switch 2 edition yet, and I don't mind grabbing it, so I grabbed it. But something weird I noticed, because it was extremely fresh in my mind, because I had just watched the opening intro scene, the like opening little scene for the game where it does the artifact and it's like all the like effects and stuff. If you boot up the game, thank you, Stream Elements. If you boot up the game with the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, there's one particular moment of the opening scene that was my favorite part, by the way. It's where the artifact is being like basically constructed, and it's like it's like this line of little like this like ribbed strip thing that's growing and forming, and I was like, oh, it looks so good. For some weird reason, the Switch 2 version blurs out the background. It blurs that whole thing out. Like it blurs out the background as it's happening, and then it transitions to the actual title screen. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they thought they needed to actually like change the way the intro was presented. It's baffling to me. And I feel like I'm probably the only person in the entire world that has that issue. But I didn't like it. I didn't think it was very good, and I'm kind of sad about that. I don't think I can go back to the regular Nintendo Switch version now. Like, I don't think I'm allowed to. But I will say the game in general looks absolutely amazing. It's just gorgeous. Just stinking gorgeous. So how are you guys doing today? Are we all having a wonderful morning? I hope we're all having a wonderful morning. With that complete non sequitur out of the way, I hope we are all having a wonderful day. And today we are going to be playing Dissimilar. Yeah, I'm excited for Dissimilar. We're also nervous about it because, well, I say I'm excited for Dissimilar. That's shorthand for I'm not really sure if I want to play Dissimilar today, but I definitely want to. Whatever, you know what it's shorthand for. I'm excited for Dissimilar, so let's jump in. I'm sure it's going to be a great time. It was me, Barry. I mean, no. It was me, Very. I made them blur the title intro for the Switch 2 version of Metroid Prime 4. No, curse you, Reverse Flash. God, I haven't seen it. It was me, Very meme in so long. I loved that thing. So good. And then I'm going to switch over to Steam. And I'm going to plop that Dissimilar tag down there. It's very hot. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, stay cold, everybody. Like, whatever you gotta do, stay cool. I wish you guys the best of luck. Excuse me, the best of luck. It is unbearable. So, yeah. Stay cool and go to school. Yeah, exactly. And if you're lucky enough to have like a, I don't know, like a science lab of some kind, maybe go hang out in one of those. They have to, from what I've been told, I went to a school where at one point where there was like a big lab room that was used for various things that had lots of like creepy jars full of like pickled animals. In hindsight, I mean, not even in hindsight, I hated it at the time. It was really creepy. And like, I guess it was supposed to be like scientific and thematic, I guess. I don't know why they had those pickled animal jars. I don't think I'll ever know. That's kind of a thing I hadn't even thought about in ages. Why did they have all those jars? It wasn't even a high school. It was like a middle school. They got them from an evil. Yeah. Not even. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that the room was always ridiculously cold. I guess so that I guess to keep the jars happy. So I don't know. I think if I remember correctly, I think that's what they told me, is that because of all those jars they had in there, they had to keep the room super duper cold. They were there to learn. They were also students. That's fair. Sure felt like a pickled jar animal in that place. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about no, not sodium potassium jars. When I said, I was briefly considering making a reference. I was briefly considering doing it. Yeah, they needed to keep the jars happy, just like your sodium potassium pump. Because remember, you don't want your sodium potassium pump to be sad. You want your sodium potassium pump to be happy. So make sure to eat lots of potassium and sodium to keep that train rolling. You need equal parts, because how this weird little guy works is that there are these little gates, and in order for the exchange to happen, there has to be sodium on one side and potassium on the other. If they're not both there, the pump won't even work. So you gotta have both, and then they go shloop, and it just trades them across. So good old sodium potassium pump. But yeah, I don't know if that's like a common thing in schools, but if you're going to school, maybe hang out in the weird, creepy, pickled animal jar lab. Maybe it'll be like ridiculously cold, and you can take a break there from this awful heat. Yeah, and that was and by the way, that lab was what they used, was the room they used for detention. It was like they did it purposefully. It felt very purposeful. So like everybody would be like, they'd get detention and be like, oh god. And I got detention at least once. I was a bit of a troublemaker back in the day, but I got detention at least once, and I had to go sit in that room, and I'm like, oh, this is the worst. It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Ugh. -5C for the. Actually, I don't know if that's right. Hold on, is that right? Hold on, I can do this. 20 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Like -6, -4, -6. Hold on, how does that even work? Because detention twice, homework not a. Yeah, exactly. Picturing a primitive arcade game where a little spaceship to gather the correct amount of sodium and potassium crystals to make a bomb. I would love it. Like a really well-designed edutainment game. Kind of like that old miner game where you have to, or that ship game where you have to land precisely on the pad. I tried to play. Did I try to play that on stream, or was that like an arcade machine I tried to play? Because I tried to play the game where you have to like land precisely on the flat bit of rock and you're controlling the spaceship, and oh my god, I don't get it. I think I played like a better version. It'd be very entertaining. I think it's Lunar Lander. Yeah, I tried to play it, and I remembered playing a game like Lunar Lander and enjoying it. I must have played like a more modern, better version. I'm being so mean to Lunar Lander, but I could not figure out what speed they wanted me to land at. Like it felt like you needed to land on it going like 1 pixel every 12 seconds. Basically, it felt like you had to be going so slow that you have to be right up on it for 30 seconds in order to actually get the landing right. It felt like they wanted. It felt really unsatisfying. But a lot of them, yeah. Because I kept trying to land at like what I felt like was a reasonable speed, and I kept dying, and I kept going slower and slower, and I'm like, really? I think I finally got one, and I was like, really? This is the speed you wanted me to go? That's really, really ridiculous. Do 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 do. Oh man, I had a whole. Okay, I feel like my whole setup is messed up now. I had a bit of a crash and tumble of stuff at my desk, and I think it moved my monitors around, and now it's that whole everything in your house has moved a little to the left phenomenon. Everything feels wrong. Ugh. All right. I'm feeling a little, I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit nervous about playing Dissimilar today. I don't know why. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood, not in the mood, or what. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. It'll probably be Dissimilar if we just jump into it. Don't worry. My head is definitely supposed to be in the ceiling right now. I don't know why Dissimilar specifically does this to me. Yes! Oh, okay, fair enough. It's your birthday Dissimilar stream. Your birthday was yesterday, correct? Or is it still your birthday? Whoops. Monday. Oh, it was Monday. That's right. It was Monday. Sorry, Monday and Tuesday kind of blend a little for me. It's easier to distinguish the days when I'm actually streaming. Yeah, happy birthday! Oof. I need to do that after stream. I meant to reboot my computer. Yes, you're welcome. Oh, wow, too big. Hello, hi, kill in the box. Hello. All right, so yeah, battle locked. This battle is really odd. Bathroom. So this battle basically is a long corridor where you are here. You've got the scary vengeance lady here. And you have to take her out you're basically timed because you can try to run, but it's not going to be easy because you're in this long path without any way to get around her or get away from her or like pull her with other people. Normally how the like normal strategy I found to fight her is to excuse me, try to swap aggro between the various members of your party. To give time for the movement debuffs to clear, because she can only move 2 spaces per turn, but she hits with damage equal to the amount of health she's lost, and she has 100 max health. So if she catches you, you're basically dead. Oh. But I just realized that it's honestly not that bad. Oh, actually it is, because she hits everybody, including Amelia. I was gonna say you could just sit there generating Athena's strength stacks the whole time, because Athena's heals everybody. Like obviously I'm not going to use Athena's, just hypothetically. I refuse to use, by the way, I do feel a little bit bad that I did it, but hey, I did it. You know what? It was my choice, and I have to stick with it now. But I used Athena's to basically cheese a very, very strong, like mid-game boss, like an act boss almost. Really, really cool boss. Really loved him. And I do regret a little bit that I used Athena's, because Athena's is a very cheesy character, very, very powerful. I would like to do maybe someday I'd like to actually fight him again using only the characters I have actually, using the actual like canon characters, the characters that were intended to be part of the game and were actually like balanced for the game in the game. That's what makes this game is a little bit hard to talk about, because the fact that you were playing a game inside of this game is an extremely important plot element. So the game, in quotes, inside the game, inside of Dissimilar, the game is basically its own character. Yeah, I did acquire, and I could have gotten, I think I actually could have gotten the potions. Yeah, I could have actually gotten a lot of this cool stuff, like Matilda's upgrade, Blenn's upgrade, which I still haven't seen yet. I need to go talk to Blenn. And the fact that they had 3 character slots, and right before I found the decos modifier, I found the sparkly key that allowed me to get both Matilda and Blenn's upgrades. It makes me think that the idea is that you're supposed to use August, Matilda, and Blenn upgraded for that fight. It's supposed to be a test of your ability to pilot, all 3 of them being upgraded, which, again, a little sad I didn't approach it that way, but hey, that's how these things go sometimes. Where am I? I am in the sitting room off the balcony. Okay. That corridor there, that's locked. I would like to get into that battle room, but I need to figure out a plan. I need to figure out a plan for actually defeating the scary vengeance lady. And as far as stuff goes that I haven't gotten into yet, the cursed apartments feel like almost a side content area, like they're not actually super important, but they might be, because they were mentioned. I don't know. Technically, in order to get into the cursed apartments, I need the cursed key. So I think it's which I can only get by getting enough coins to buy the cursed key from the basement area. Okay, now the maps have loaded in, so I can do them more easily. I would like to try to figure out if there's a way for me to get into the nightclub to beat that battle door. The cell, the southern cell has. Also, I think I picked up another coin. I did. I picked up 1 coin. I don't have the last one. Oh, I can unlock access to this floor. All right, done. I can use the lift now. Yay! And that takes me to... Oh, okay. The lifts don't seem to be lined up very well, but I won't be picky about it. Ground floor! All right. Okay. Right, everything's having to load, I guess. Birthday for goat who's goated with the salt. Indeed. I've always known this. I need to go talk to Blenn. I don't know if Misha has any input on this, but like, am I pronouncing that even remotely correctly? Because Blenn, maybe Blenn, something like that. Blonde. We. Okay, Blenn. So it's like Blenn, kind of like that. Okay, Blenn. All right, I want to tell Blenn about the practice dummy in the Ashen Palace. Blenn. Something like that. Blenn, I found something. I'm all ears. Thank you, Misha. Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. If you guys give me just 1 second, I will be back in just a little while. Oh, will it Blenn? See you guys. I guess I might as well run an ad, so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. See you guys soon. Whew, okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. Well, welcome back to me. My V is not usually zoomed down a little bit more. Or zoomed in a little more. Welcome, thank you. I found this practice dummy on the second floor of the Ashen Palace. Its gear reminded me of yours. So I figured you might want to use it for practice. What a brilliant idea, Amelia. If I'm stronger, then I can do more for us both. I shall go and exercise right this instant. Here I am. Thank you for granting me access to this training room, dearest Amelia. Did it go all right? Quite. I believe I was able to refine my defensive technique as well as come up with another. When next we do battle, I shall use my new skills for your sake. That's so nice. I'm honored to have you by my side. Blen, are you all right? You seem lost in thought all of a sudden. Thank you for your concern, my lady, but I'm fine. I was merely thinking. Do you perhaps want to celebrate your training? I should be very happy to. Did you have an idea in mind? Not really, no. Is there anything special you enjoy doing in your free time? Anything that's not training tirelessly? Well, training tirelessly aside, I do enjoy letting my mind wander to the sound of music. Yeah, I understand. Listening to or playing music helped me relax and clear my mind a lot during exam season. Quite. Most of the instruments in the castle are quite modern and rather different from what I knew back in my time. Nonetheless, I've enjoyed practicing the guitar. I play it on the stage in the Watcher's Tower sometimes. Oh, that's why I was still in tune when I found it. Ah! That's so funny! They didn't even raise that as a question. Ah, I really like that. That's a good... Writing in this game is so good. Because when I found the guitar and she said it's still in tune, I'm like, no, there's no way it's a guitar will go out of tune like when you're not looking at it. There's no way that it's gonna like stay in tune after years of being abandoned. And then like they answered it, like that's so good. Actually, they didn't have Amelia go, I wonder why it would still be in tune. What a mystery. They just kind of had her exclaim about it, and you could interpret it as her being like, if you know about guitars, you could interpret it as her being like, I can't believe this. But she didn't make a big deal about it, just was like, huh. And so, but like not even a huh, it's more like, hey, it's still in tune, how cool. And I interpret that as being like, oh, I guess they don't understand how guitars work or whatever. But no, it turns out they do, and they actually had an answer for it. Blen plays the guitar. That's really... I really like this game. I really like this game. It's just a lot of really thoughtful writing. Like, really, it's just really well written. Would you mind playing for me sometimes? I could call you next time I'm there. It would be my pleasure. You have a gentle heart, Amelia, and I thank you for your concern. Aw. I do not remember where the guitar was. I think she said it was at the stage. Let's see what she got. Alright, Blen, let's see what you got. Shield Slam. Okay, so protection grants every fighter 4 shield plus X shield, where X equals Blen's current tenacity stacks. And Shield Slam deals 2 damage to an adjacent target, and additionally deals 2 weakness plus Blen's current tenacity stacks. Okay. That's not terrible. That is pretty weird. The problem is that it just is so difficult for her to acquire tenacity stacks. And now this completely changes her playstyle from just use swipe to build up execution Like for every 2 stacks you have, you get 1 use of the execution, so you can save it. Which honestly, 6 damage is not really that impressive. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Wow, I didn't even think about the fact that Dagger Slash is only 4. Yeah, okay. Swipe is actually pretty strong. Because it hits 3 tiles, and then you can go up to a single target 6 damage. Yeah, I guess Bland is pretty strong. Oh, I didn't notice her sword is broken. I like that. I mean, at this point, you probably just want to sit on the tenacity anyway, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying, is once you get, once you acquire the, once you acquire these abilities, now it's changed her from, like, you're just holding out to get that extra 2 damage from execution to, okay, I guess I sit on the tenacity now. Like, I don't really use execution. Maybe execution can still be used, but doubtful. It's probably just like, if you really need 2 extra damage to push yourself over the line for a kill, you can use execution, but it's doubtful that it's going to be that big of a deal. What's more important is her basically powering up over time to upgrade the strength of Shield Slam and Protection, which is very nice because, yeah, Shield Slam getting stronger, Shield Slam getting more weakness stacks is really cool. Protection giving more shield, yeah, so her ability, so giving August and Blen the ability to power up over time is fun. I like that. Gives them both a growth mechanic in combat, so the longer the fight goes on, the stronger they become, but in very different ways. They're not the same character for sure. Blen has like a power, has basically like an has like a power gauge. As her tenacity goes up, so does the strength of 2 of her abilities. August, though, he gets a resource that he can use for various things, either to power up his moves, to acquire other more powerful versions of his normal attacks, or to give himself like a couple different passives, or to like give him, or to just acquire resources like shield or strength. And so you can, the more actions he does, the more points you acquire, the more the more stuff you can do with him. Very, very cool character. I like this. I just think the characters in this game are really good, really well designed. Sebastian is really cool. I still don't really understand Athanase, but you're not kind of supposed to. The whole point is that he's another puzzle for you to figure out, because he's an unimplemented character. He's a work in progress, a whip, and you're supposed to kind of figure out what his whole deal is. I think I have like a general understanding. At least I thought I did, but again, it doesn't matter because I'm not using Athanase anymore for this playthrough. I think Athanase is just a little too strong, makes the game a little too easy. It's kind of like God mode. You activate it for a little while and you're like, I'm so strong. But then after any semblance of challenge has been removed, the novelty wears off fairly quickly. Because one of the best parts of a video game is typically the having to solve a puzzle, solve a problem, whether that problem is some kind of puzzle or just what should I do in combat in this situation to not die. My suspicion was a stack for each new target. Huh. Oh yeah, right. But the problem is that you can spend scholarly dedication stacks, which that's the biggest thing. If it has to be a new target every single time and you can't get them again, it makes Dragon Strike very, very much like a desperation move. But again, Dragon Strike typically just ends the fight. Like it's possible that each stack is tied to the target it came from, but I feel like that is way too much work. Like if you spend the scholarly dedication stacks then it kind of keeps track of which one was tied to which person, and it's like, oh, I don't like that, especially if there's no indicator for which one you actually spent and you have to keep track of. I mean, it would actually tie into the scholarly dedication name, where you have to keep track, you have to like memorize what order you acquired them from. Like, for instance, if you did the Shield the Weak and you acquired a scholarly dedication stack from August, Blen, and then Matilde, if you spent 2, you just spent Matilde and Blen, and so those are freed up again, and you can retarget Matilde and Blen to get those stacks again, but you still have the August point, and it's like, so you have to memorize, and it's like, oh, I suppose it's possible, but I cannot imagine them thinking that would be a good idea. Like, it's not a horrible idea, but it's just a lot of work. I mean, like, there's a lot of potential payoff there too, but it's just a lot of work. All right. So where do I go? I'm pretty sure I found a boss at some point, but I cannot remember where it was. Maybe I already did it. Dining room and then the kitchen, yeah. Offering locked door. Yeah, that was a rough one. The East Gallery, heading up there. Icon's Quarter. Oh, the Artificial Garden. I did acquire a door south of. I believe I acquired the key for the door to the south of the Artificial Garden. So I'm going to head back to the Chimera, I think, on the second floor of the Ashen Palace. Chimera. I thought I fought and beat the Chimera. Did I lose to it? I might have lost it. Where was it? Don't believe you tried it. Oh yeah, you're right. I was thinking of... Ah, yeah, here it is. The castle has been the stage of many events. Sometimes awe-inspiring, often tragic, they have left a trace on every stone and every wall. Those traces have now gathered and grown into a monstrous fusion. I see. And I needed the sparkling key to get access to this. Hold on. You see that down there? It looks like the door's been broken open. Where am I? Is that down into the... Am I looking down into the lounge? I'm looking... No, the Artificial Garden. Maybe that's just the pattern. That's just the pattern on the door. Just like here. Yeah, okay. That's just the pattern on the door. Very well done, though. I like that. I like the fact that you can see the actual door from up there. There it is, the gallery key. What is this? There's a chest, but I can't get to it. There's fire burning all around it. What? It's real fire? Vengeance. Oh, it's this guy! The dragon! Live entombment. Oh. Those are the four walls. Is this... This is referencing Athenaeus. I guess that burning architecture. Okay. Towers. Crushing hatred, fire. What? I don't... Family portrait. There's something here. Okay. A family portrait set in a delicate wooden frame. It depicts Athenais, his sister Constant, and her son Engrande. Engrande. Okay. Vengeance. Alright. Well, if I recall correctly... Let's see. There was... There it is. There's a place on the ground floor I believe I can interact with now. They did a really good job with this too, because it's a sign of a good, it's a sign of a really well-made and memorable puzzle system that even after like weeks I can still remember that I saw this thing earlier. Like the fact that these dragons both look the same is like these dragons stand out so much that I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing a dragon. And that's a dragon's whole bust. There's an indent for something on the pedestal in front. Should I put the painting of Athenais' family here? Alright, the dragon's mouth opened. Big golden key. A large intricate key with a twisted bow. Alright. Time to mind palace this baby. Let's see. Maybe I should take a breather and think. I like that idea. Alright. What's this thing? Gallery key. I got that key in the dungeon. It looks quite old and its label says gallery. It's this large room where my family exposes our art collection. Most of them are about the castle, but there's some unrelated stuff too. When I was little, Mom and Dad would take me there and tell me stories about the Haven. Big golden key. A swirling golden key I found in the Dragon Gallery in the Watcher's Tower. I had to set Athenais' family portrait in the dragon's paws to get it. Some stories say that Athenais spread rumors of a light dragon lying dormant in the shrine and ready to wake up and lay waste to all of Brittany if the Duke's men ever drew close to the Haven. I haven't used this key yet. If it's related to Athenais' story in any way, it might open the door to the Shrine of Scales. Oh. A solid gold coin with a cell engraved on it. I can use it in the tunnel shops. I should go there. On the Chimera. The Chimera is but a copy of all that you have fought thus far. Appreciate art. See how the Chimera moves on one side. See how the Chimera behaves on the other. Ah, okay. All that you have fought thus far. Very interesting. For now, though, I'd like to try to get into the Shrine of Scales and see what I can find. I'm curious as to what I would even acquire from the Chimera. I don't think there's anything specific I need from it. Also, I don't think I've fought the Queen yet. The Queen was one of the big golden keys to the Shrine of Scales. Are we gonna talk to the council? Oh. This could be where the Queen is. Orb. Is that an orb? Ooh, free orb! Yay! This looks like one of those gems. Yeah, another one of those gems! I can get a timeless module if I slot them in the panel in the Watcher's Tower. Another one of those golden coins, huh? Yeah, alright, got the last coin too. Free orb! Free the battle station by offering each pedestal a scale. Oh? When both pedestals have received their scales, the chains around the battle station will break. Okay. They say the scales are in the care of a certain bartender who may entrust them to those who can triumph over his hardest trials. So this is optional. Maybe. Maybe it's not optional at all. Maybe those bounty fights are actually necessary. Doom upon the frail will befall the fighter who boasts the highest health bar. Slash targets both the closest and further. Doom upon the frail will befall the fighter who boasts the highest health bar. Slash targets both the closest and furthest units. Oh, jeez. That's not good. I wonder what's down here. Ah! Another machine that connects to the tablet. So 2 of 3 module tiers. Darn. Okay, path to the shrine. Yeah. Still unable to get into that area. Odd. Alright. I'm just missing 1 more module tier, and then I'll have all my module slots unlocked, which is exciting. Because being able to use 5 modules at once is really, really nice. Or will presumably be really nice. I can imagine how nice it would be. Because, you know, I want another one. Oh, hold on. I need to head to the tunnels. That's 1 more than 4, indeed. 5. Wait. The modules. It is. Okay. I'm gonna just see if Morgan has anything to say. You want me to stay a while? Okay. Poor Morgan. Nope, still long. Oh! Looks like a sphere of some sort would fit in that socket right here. Maybe it's for that orb I picked up in the shrine? Bingo! Uh-oh. Oh no! It was struggling earlier too. Hold on. Well, shoot. Did it save at least? That's unfortunate. Don't worry, guys. My head in the ceiling is a totally normal part of playing Dissimilar. It'll all be fine. Thank goodness. Okay. It's like a sphere of some sort of orbit picked up in the shrine. Bingo! Alright. Diane's room. There we go. And now we have the shortcut back to the Shrine of Scales. Or, actually, I guess you could say to the basement. Your plasma has been fully... No, 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 no! No, wait, I don't want to do this yet! Ah. The flames may have taken my mind, but my body is my own. My anger burns stronger for them. Oh, brother, for your deeds you paid the ultimate price. But why does my anger not abate? Oh boy. Switching to battle mode. Okay. Diane of the Flames. Oh! So this kind of gives... Wait, I just realized! This gives... So these are the leaders of the factions. So the main bosses are the leaders of the factions. It just occurred to me that, we've been fighting faction fights that have said Baron Louis Heron and also Diana of the Flames. And I thought there was a third one, but maybe not. Maybe beating Diane will give us the second medallion. Maybe beating Diane will beat the game. No, I don't want to do that yet. There's so much stuff. Dunk. Sorry, Diana of the Flames, but maybe later. No, I want to go explore other stuff. The game is so exciting. I'm not ready for the final boss, or maybe even the penultimate final boss. Like, she can't be the final boss, because... Can she? Because how did I get access? Okay, I had to get access to the gallery, which I may or may not have gotten from the Baron. I may actually have gotten the key to the gallery from the Baron. I think I did. I will say that beating her will not... Okay. Well, oh yeah, that is fair. Well, yeah. I mean, beating her won't end the game for sure, because at the very least... At the very most, I guess, she would just give me the pendant, the pendant, the coin thing that I slock it into Athanase' statue. It's possible that Athanase is actually the final boss, which doesn't really make any sense since I can use him. But there's probably an actual final boss. There may even be a final boss of just Dissimilar. Like, something may happen, something weird may end up happening, and I don't know, it would be kind of, that actually would be kind of cool if something unexpected and outside of the scope of the game happens and we end up using the game systems to fight something. I don't know, like maybe the game goes haywire. Like maybe we go back into the present day and we head back. I don't know. Like, I feel like that seems maybe like a weird idea, but we'll see. I just like this game is very esoteric, so it's very just arcane, and it could go anywhere. Shared sentence module gives the target amount of weakness equal to the difference between Amelia's maximum and current plasma. Oh, that's really cool. And then Prisoner's Run module increases the target's movement range by 2 for 1 turn. Additionally grants 1 strength for every tile the fighter moves through. That's pretty nifty. Both of those. They are... Yeah, Prisoner's Run has 4-turn cooldown. Yeah, that is kind of silly. Shared Sentence is pretty strong. Something just occurred to me, that nightclub fight, which again, I feel kind of bad cheesing fights I feel kind of bad using the smack command in fights, because I do feel like I'm breaking the intended balance of the game, because like the game was not balanced around Amelia being able to smack things. Now, Dissimilar might have been balanced around. Okay, so I'm going to do a EULA real quick, and I'm going to say that from now on, whenever I reference the game, I'm talking about the game inside of the game. I'm just going to call it the game because I don't think it has a name yet. I think maybe it was referenced in development that I think they had a throwaway title for it, but I don't remember what it was. They threw out a title like one time, and just like casually talking about it, but I don't remember what it was. So I'm going to be referring to the game in the game as the game, and I'm going to be referring to this whole experience as Dissimilar. But I think the game was not balanced around. While Dissimilar was almost certainly balanced around being able to use the smack command, I highly doubt that the game was balanced around Amelia being able to use the smack command. So I do feel a little bit bad using it, but it's also really funny and very helpful. And it kind of feels like something Amelia would do. Like, obviously there's a cost to be paid that may not always be affordable. But I do like the idea of using the smack command in conjunction with shared sentence. You get to do like 11 damage to split all over the place. Then you get to apply 11 weakness, and then you can take one turn to take advantage of that 11 weakness. A very strong combo, if I do say so myself. It's the entire party except Amelia the self-repair buff for 5 turns. If every affected unit recovers 2 HP per turn. Seems pretty strong. Caustic Plasma sacrifices 1 plasma per turn, inflicts every enemy with 2 weakness. Very dangerous. Vampiric Touch allows them to heal by damaging. Some of these I don't recall just because we've acquired them so recently. The maximum HP of every currently active fighter temporarily increases the same amount as a unit with the highest maximum. Well, that's fun. Every time an ally destroys an enemy, Amelia gets to act again. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't even notice that one. Cursed Strength sacrifices half a fighter's HP and turns that same amount into strength. Well, giving them oh wow, Vampiric Touch and Cursed Strength is pretty nasty. Also Cosmic Repair is pretty wild combined with Vampiric Touch and Cursed Strength. Yeah, Cosmic Repair. Or just keep applying Cursed Strength every turn and then having them act and deal damage, repairing themselves. Could potentially be very, very powerful. I think Johan and I think the diagnosis modules are... They feel kind of mediocre, especially considering how much plasma you have to sacrifice. Yeah, and if you combine it with that module gives you shields when you heal, it'd be really great. Yeah, it'd be so great! Missing description. Oh man, I'd love to know what this does, but there's not even like a hint as to what it could do. Oh, hold on, that's not true at all. Yeah, there is one minor hint as to what it can do. See, passive skills use octagons for their shield icon or skill icon, while active skills use squares, which means that we know for a fact that this is an active skill. So we could possibly play around with it and see what it actually does. I mean, you know me, I'm kind of super tempted to find out. So, all right. Let's change up my... Hold on. I have presets that I can use. I don't like that strength preset. I'm gonna save that over that preset. And then I'm gonna do, let's try, I don't know, Vampiric Touch. Oop. Let's try Vampiric Touch, Cursed Strength, Cosmic Repair, and then I want to test out skill 17. It's basically a cryptography palette. Yeah, basically. Initiating battle. Alright. Okay, alright, the big scary eyeball thing. I have to deal with the burning tower, and I still don't know how. I do not recall how this wounded eye works. Ugh, 40 health on the burning tower. Alright. I don't like these things. Impact on tablet detected. Smack. Impact on tablet detected. Impact on tablet detected. So cheesy it is, and I love it, but... Let's see, let's see, maybe we can summon Blend? And then perhaps August. And I have enough plasma that I could possibly get away with summoning Mathilde. Let's see. I'm gonna put Vampiric Touch on Blend. For 3 turns, huh? Okay, well that was a little unfortunate, but that's fine. I want to use... I want to use Swipe. Maybe just 3 turns like an awakening. Okay. Forgot that Matilda got stronger. Healing increases any target's maximum HP by 10 and heals for 15. What? That's so good with this whole thing I've got set up. Removes up to 5 weakness from any target except Matilda. If at least 1 weakness is removed from the target, this unit gets their action back. Oh, that's really good. We're gonna heal the tower. I feel like the tower is like the scariest thing that we're dealing with currently. Shot. Blam. The tower is really scary. Although I will say I have no idea. The wounded eye could also be really scary. I believe that circle thing is going to, yeah, conflagration. It's going to hit the square around it. Spread. It's going to deal a ton of damage to itself. Envy. Oh my god! What? Come on. That's a bear. Okay, I guess it's the farthest away enemy. Okay. I really liked the way that opened. But that was a really... that felt really long. I want to get in here though. Oh, I forgot to heal my... I can't even check the map. I forgot to heal myself. Let's see if I can find a... Let's see if I can find a refill station, because I do not remember where there might be a refill station. Oh my god. Alright. Let's head to the bar. Reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Wonderful. Let's check out some of these trials. I just realized I could definitely pull this off. Or try to. Right! I forgot to go put my gems in! Thank you. I think you might be right. Green gem. I think I only have one. Yeah, I just have the green gem. I put the other one in already, I think. Yeah, I did. So enemies spawn with 2 weakness. At the start of every turn, the fighter standing closest to Amelia earns 1 strength, while the fighter standing furthest from Amelia earns 1 shield. And after every victory, Amelia recovers 1 plasma per currently active fighter. Wonderful. Yo, Fire Rabbit, what's up? There's the guitar, I think. It's Canada Day! That's so exciting. Oh, God. Petition to rename the 4th of July to Murica Day. Like, there would be a really shocking number of people that would be into it. God, I'm so not excited for the 4th of July. But hey, Rabbit, I hope you're enjoying Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Yeah, happy America Day. If they were to rename it right now, I suspect it would be a much worse name. Yeah. I can't and also don't want to imagine what it would be, but yeah. I mean, it would also make sense considering this is... I cannot believe this is a thing that we're even keeping track of. This is apparently the 250th 4th of July. They're calling it the America's 250th birthday. Like, I guess that's factually correct, but I don't know why it just puts a sour taste in my mouth. I guess just the idea of being American right now just doesn't feel good. I found a gem, I'll slot it in. Green gem, yay! Empathy. At the start of every turn, every currently active fighter recovers 2 HP. You're kidding me. No. No, that's wild. That's literally a module. That's literally a module. self-repair is an active ability with a 3-turn cooldown that gives all fighters a 5-turn buff that heals 2 HP every turn. Oh, that's so wild. Well, that'll definitely be helpful. To be fair, I had to get into the Shrine of Scales in order to acquire it, so kind of makes sense. Had a fun day. I'm glad. What did you do yesterday? I still have my old guitar here. It used to be my favorite instrument. I played a lot when we were on holidays here. Oh yeah, I told Blen we'd meet here so she could play the guitar. Yeah. I want to fetch Blen. Let's listen to her play. Alright, Blen, show me what you can do. Before we begin, you must remember I am by no means as proficient with the guitar as I am with the sword. Doesn't matter. The most important thing when playing is to have fun. I am not used to having an audience either. I can close my eyes if it helps. If that is no bother to you, then indeed, dearest Amelia. Sure. I believe I am getting used to it. Does music help you relax? Are you guys able to hear it? Seems like it's rather soft. After a battle, I mean. It does. It always did. It also helped me never to lose sight of my goal. Your goal? Oh wait! Would you mind if I joined you? It would be my honor. I like this. I became a knight so I could protect the people. There is no greater calling than dedicating one's life to others, to those whom society has cast aside. It's a noble cause, yeah. Has that always been your dream? Not always, no. I am a woman, and so it was decided that my fate lay elsewhere. But even as a girl, I had this fire inside me, this anger in the face of injustice. And so I trained, step by excruciating step. I had to prove myself, and I did. You're very brave, Blen. Thank you for protecting me. What of you, my lady? What drives you? Huh. Well, I'm not too sure. I care about a lot of things, and I think technology can, or could, help a lot of people. I like robotics and coding and artificial intelligence, and I also like video games and role-playing games and music. So I guess I'm still trying to find my place in all of that, to find ways in which I could bring some solace to the world through what I like and care about. At least a little. I've been questioning myself a lot these past couple years. And it's mostly thanks to my boyfriend, Morgan. We have different backgrounds, let's say. I know it's a bit confusing. To be honest, I feel a bit stupid next to you and your confidence. I apologize, dearest Amelia. I did not wish to cause you discomfort. To stop doubting yourself, you must first understand yourself. You are young. You can think and try and test things for yourself. No decision is forever. Yeah, I see what you mean. Thanks, Blen. Wow. What a nice little heartfelt conversation. Thank you for this lovely moment in your company. All right. I would like to add something, but I must first confer with Barkeep. Do find me in the bar later if you wish. Sure, see you later. Oh, wow. So this was not intended to be part of the... Huh. So I don't think this was intended to be part of the game at all. This is definitely emergent gameplay. Work made us all huddle around and went... Okay, I could have sworn I just turned it down. Oh my god, stop! What is this? I'm sorry, my computer is suddenly being very frustrating. Okay. Work made us all huddle around in one area for an hour, and all of a sudden was a downpour, the wind was going brrrr, and there was lots of sirens going off saying something about a tornado in our location or something or other. What? Oh, so you were being... So you meant like a sarcastic kind of fun. On a serious note, usually FedEx and USPS... Oh, UPS... Oh, yeah, you wouldn't have USPS, would you? On a FedEx and UPS comes every day. Yesterday, FedEx didn't come. UPS was on time. Apparently, UPS do not care about their drivers. The driver said they didn't get a call to find somewhere safe or anything. They were delivered on time. Get sucked up in a tornado. You ride that wind to the location of the drop-off or else. Jesus. I guess Bland had time to talk with Barkeep by now. I should go see her. My lady, I wish to thank you again for this musical moment in your company. No worries. I talked to Barkeep about improving my battle skills. Now every time a fellow fighter is destroyed, I will learn tenacity. Oh! That's the easiest way we found to translate my determination into game mechanics. That's great! Wasn't that part of the game from the start? No, it was not. Us playing music together wasn't either. It is not overly powerful a change, but I wish for our conversation to actually grant us both something concrete. Huh. Cool. Very cool. Two extra tenacity stacks whenever an allied unit is destroyed, but that's terrible. That's really bad. You don't want your allied units to die. Pretty sure we have USPS? Why would you? USPS stands for US Postal Service. I just looked it up. They partner with Canada Post to deliver USPS package. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay, fair enough. A very minor buff for emergent gameplay. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, no, it is. But I like it. I liked it a lot. It's actually really cool that, it's actually really cool that Blen, it's a fantastic storytelling moment too, because it shows concretely that these characters are not bound by their character. They are that these are definitely people. Like these are sentient beings that are playing, they are LARPing. They're playing as LARP characters, but they are still people underneath that. It's like a really good. It feels like it really does feel like they're doing an elaborate LARP, a live action roleplay kind of thing, live action role playing game, a LARPG, if you will. And I think that's really cool. I love that it's like not just them like my lady, please, you need to be in character. But as Amelia's getting more comfortable with it and actually playing along, you're getting to see moments like that where they sort of break character and go like, yeah, I think the game should reflect what just happened there. Yeah, 2025's premier LARP simulator. I mean, it's kind of the only one. Let's be honest. I don't know. It's like this is such a fascinating idea for a game. It's criminal that this game is so little known. It's such it's so intriguing. I love it. The idea that somebody sat down and was like, this feels like somebody's baby, right? This is one of those games that like every moment of this, every ounce of this feels so personal and heartfelt, but not in the like fighting through things way that Look Outside is. Like, it's a similar way to Look Outside, but it's more like this is something that this is like an idea that somebody really loves. Look Outside is a little bit different. It feels more like somebody vomited their soul onto a video game program. They've onto a video game, onto like a disc, and it just took shape in the form of Look Outside. But this game, yeah, it's a similar concept. It feels like somebody's baby, and I really feel the love and heart that went into this. It's just such a fantastic idea that I can imagine somebody sitting down and being like, man, I'd love to make a game where you're playing a game where the entire point of it is like the idea that you're playing this real heady philosophical LARP, and there are all these questions that are being brought up, but not in a pretentious way. That's one thing that I'm actually really shocked about, is that I don't really think there's ever been any moment of this where I've thought the dialogue is getting pretentious, which is really, really difficult for a game that covers this many like heavy topics, like the concept of self and like what it means to be human, and like wealth disparity, and some of the backstories of the characters. It's just, I feel like it's handled really well. I have almost nothing. I don't think I've had anything. I don't think I really have any major gripes about this game. I just feel like I have nothing but good things to say about this game. It's just so good. But oh man. And like I said, I always no, never mind. I don't need to bring that back up. But yeah, I love this game. God, I just can't help but gush whenever I play this darn game. Let's see. I do really want to try and play around with this weird setup and figure out what exactly skill 17 does. I feel like there is definitely something still to discover in the art gallery. I do I guess one minor gripe, I wish you could place markers on the map. I wish you could mark the map in some way. That would be very helpful. Like little reminder notes. Let's see. All right, so let's look at the areas that we can still go, that we still need to check out. The corridor, we need to fight that one lady. Oof, the cursed apartments. Let's see. I need the scales for the Shrine of Scales. Seems that the only way to get those is by doing bartender's challenges, which I could absolutely do. Welcome to Skill 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I can't fully refute your claim, but I would say at least the look outside is very considered artisanal vomiting. A practice really. See, that's the thing. I don't mean it in a negative way at all. Look outside. I've said before, Look Outside is possibly one of the most well-made games I've ever played. It just feels like somebody was. It feels at multiple times like that the creator was. I don't know if I would say this. Was possibly going through some things. Like, I don't know. It kind of feels like somebody's demons just. Or the way that they handle those demons, yeah, that's what I would say. It feels like it's just an incredibly relatable game. Did you ever decide to submit feedback about the one thing in that game? No, I'm too much of a coward. Created by a cool maniac, sure, yeah. Like, yeah, I mean. It just is so relatable there's so many relatable things in it. Don't worry. I can feel you tensing up on the other side of the screen. Don't worry. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. There are just so many things in it that are just so heavily relatable from a human perspective that I can't, like, it just feels so human and personal and just very, very raw. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Raw. We've said it before. It's just a very raw game. No, I didn't. But, mostly because I was able to rationalize. I was unfortunately able to, I believe, yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, basically the reason I gave was that I was able to actually rationalize to myself logically why it would be made that way. And because of that, I didn't feel comfortable arguing for the other point anymore. I felt like I couldn't do it in good faith, because I understood where the developer was coming from. So if I were to continue, I could suggest it, but the amount of emotion, but the raw emotion and connection I had to the issue had been dulled considerably, unfortunately, by the fact that I was beginning to, that I did not feel like I was being, I did not feel like I was being honest if I would still hit the developer with all of the emotion I had originally felt about that particular development. Look Outside is the most comforting game I've played in the last 5 years. It's an extremely intelligent piece coming from an uncommon place. Yes, that's fair. And I hope that you're not taking anything that I'm saying as negative. I hope I'm not being too critical or sounding too critical or negative in the way that I'm talking about it, because I definitely don't mean it. I've talked before. I mean we already know my opinion on the game. I love it and I hate it. I love it very deeply, no matter how many times it's hurt I can tell you really, okay, good. I do. Look Outside is, I definitely want to revisit it at some point because Look Outside is a game that you can tell it has a lot of replay value, but also it's just, I don't know. It's one of the most, it's one of the, let's see, I think I've started that sentence wrong. It's probably the most emotionally rocked I've ever felt by a playthrough ever. I think it definitely reminds me of the journey I went on with Sticky Baby and Rain World. But like amplified, much more broad and spread across the entirety of the game. And that also that was intended. Look Outside, it feels like it was intended to elicit that emotional response. The way I played Rain World was entirely me being goofy and accidentally creating my own emotional journey by being very stubborn. It has been a shame we never got to the developer about that. I would have been pretty curious about that. Yeah, I probably should. I just don't like making a fuss. I just don't like making a fuss about things. Definitely seems like there's an entire game's worth of other content. That is true. It does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? I think the main thing that I'm worried about is I would go through a lot of stuff we've already seen before. But, I guess seeing... That's entirely fair, thank you. It did really hurt, though. It did really hurt me. And for all I know, there is a way to bypass it. For all I know, there is a way to get around it. But honestly, I don't even remember what my rationalization for it was anymore. Or was it that, yes. That's what it was. Basically, that I was under the impression that the choice was to do it correctly or to do it incorrectly, but my actual choice was to do it incorrectly, or no, yeah, to do it incorrectly or to do it at all, or to not do it at all, to not to do it to yeah to do it to not do it or to do it at all. So when I started looking at it from that point of view, I was like, oh, that does kind of feel fitting for the game, is that I was under a mistaken impression of what my choice was in this situation. And that reflects life in a way that we don't always get to choose what choices we have. We have to make do with the ones we do have. And there's not always a happy ending aligned in the direction that we want to go. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. And while that legitimately hurts, it's also very fitting for a game like Look Outside. It's very fitting that there wouldn't be a way to, that there wouldn't necessarily be a way for everybody. There wouldn't necessarily be a way to do it the way you would want it to go. Yeah, I'm still strongly advocating for another playthrough. The game is so cohesively formed, many fates can be changed once you've got the insight. Yeah, and yeah, that might actually be the case. I do kind of wish that I had maybe thought about it a little less before I got around to sending that email, because it would have been nice to actually, like you said, it would have been really interesting to see what the developer had to say about it. But unfortunately, like I said, I feel like I have rationalized the developer's decision to the point where I don't feel comfortable actually arguing from emotion anymore, or really from a design standpoint. Maybe a little bit I could. I still do feel very strongly that I want it to be. I want there to be a choice, the ability to do it my way. But yeah, I like that some people have been assigning look outside sonas like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, it's definitely a it's definitely one of those things that I'd be really kind of, I feel like making a look outside sauna like that takes a lot of courage. I don't know if I'd be comfortable. I don't know if I'd be comfortable publicly posting, because if I was gonna do, because I would want to do it right, which would mean facing a lot of things about myself that not just facing a lot of things about myself, but publicly posting those, publicly posting them for everybody to see, you know, just by definition. Now, I suppose you could soften it a little bit, but I feel like if you're going to be really honest about it, if you're going to be really, what's the word? If you're going to go all the way on it, I feel like it really would be kind of raw, just like the game is. Very, very revealing or telling. And I'm already very, very nervous about talking about myself. Which you wouldn't think it looking at me now, but that's because I've finally gotten very, very comfortable here. You know, my place. I've finally gotten really comfortable here. But when I first started streaming, you guys may not have noticed this. You might. I'm gonna break a little of the magic here. But if you go back to my old streams, you might notice that I actually talk very, 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 very little about myself. I had one stream that I did have a really had like a weirdly out of character personal conversation with Bada. Not gonna say which one. You guys can go hunt it down in my VOD channel. Give me those views. Yes, those sweet, sweet views. Let me break some of the tension with some comedy. I've been thinking about your hypothetical second playthrough. I'm sure you'd still want to try to find different content and outcomes on your own, but I think I've come up with a very obtuse hint system if you need a direction. A letter grade for any given apartment based on how you did last. Oh. Joel's apartment, F-. Rabbit has faced Rabbit self. Rabbit knows what kind of person Rabbit is. Fantastic. I'm impressed. I'd like to think I've made a rather decent progress on that as well, but it's also a never-ending. Sean's apartment, A+, yay! I'm so glad. I think I did pretty well on that one too. But also it's important to remember that yourself is not a static, unchanging rock. By being exposed to the current of life, you are constantly being weathered away and having little bits of stuff deposited onto you. Rabbit is rabbit. Let us say rabbit is. Fair enough. Change is inevitable in life. And understanding how those changes affect you is also a part of knowing yourself. And in that way, you can possibly direct those changes. Who knows? So So yeah, I get fairly pensive, I guess you could say, contemplative every time Look Outside comes up. It's just that kind of game. Whew. Yeah, I think there were at least two, maybe there was definitely one time, and there was maybe a second time that I legit cried off stream from something that happened during Look Outside. Like actually had like just legit just started bawling at something that happened, thinking about it later. Look Outside was quite possibly the most emotionally intense video game I've ever played in my life. Actually, I'm not even saying quite possibly. It was. Look Outside. I'm gonna settle on it. Look Outside was the most emotionally intense video game I've ever played. I've had some real emotional moments from like A Space for the Unbound. I actually occasionally after playing A Space for the Unbound, they give me a cry later too. But yeah, it's a lot. A Space for the Unbound, I actually went back and have rewatched the ending. Just the end of my stream, playing it again, because it just what a game. So we all know how Sanabi went. What just happened? Why is my camera frozen? Help? Oh, there we go. Nerf. 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 Like I can't remember every game that I've had like an emotional reaction to, but those are the ones that really stuck with me. Rain World and The Moment. Wait, hold on. What is... Hold on, I'm trying to get my camera put back up. There we go. Here I am. Alright, so, yeah. So, for those of you who have not had the privilege of watching my Rain World stream, there were some really great moments in it, but definitely one of the, I think one of the best moments, but also it felt like one of the worst moments in the moment. But I think one of the best moments in the whole playthrough was the moment. It was the moment where it's definitely the most memorable moment for me, where I made a mistake and basically felt like I had borked the entire run. Because the game doesn't really, you can't really reload saves in Rain World. So I felt like I had ruined everything. I did not realize that what would happen was going, that what happened was going to happen. So when it did, I just sat there in stunned disbelief for a few minutes and was just so angry. I felt a white hot boiling rage, and instead of quitting, which is what I wanted to do, I gritted my teeth. I said, you know what? No, I don't accept this. And I went through. It was a good moment. It was run defining. It was playthrough defining. And everything after that moment, that moment defined the entire way I interacted with the game for the rest of the playthrough. And it was just so wonderful. In hindsight. In the moment, it was miserable. I wanted to crawl into a corner and just like give up on everything. But the at the time it was, or no, not at the time, but after the fact, thinking about it, especially after I completed my run, like my playthrough, it was just like Rain World had one of the most fraught Rain World was definitely one of the most fraught playthroughs of any game I've ever had, but I'm so happy that I stuck with it because it ended up being one of my favorite stories that I've ever told. I didn't really care about or follow the story. I'm sorry to Rain World fans. I just didn't really follow the story of the game. The way I played it, I kind of made my own little story. I kind of made my own little journey. Just me and Sticky Baby. And because of that, it's definitely one of the most memorable playthroughs I've ever had. Let's see. Where can I even go? Guess we can go back down to the entrance and try to do that again. Like, hello, Stinky. How you be? Hey, Slamendor. Hello, Slamendor. Hope you enjoy watching me journey through a mansion and just talk about stuff. How you doing today? I'd be good. I'd be very good. What is this game? It's called Dissimilar. It is a really good. I'm doing Gucci. Good to hear. It is a it's a how do I phrase this? It is a it's a tactical RPG. Well, you know what? Here. Accept the challenge. It is a meta-narrative action RPG where you are playing a game inside of a game. Dissimilar itself has the game inside of it, where your character, Amelia, all of this stuff, the little guys porting in, they're actually 3D printed. All of this stuff is explained in like with sci-fi technology. And so all the stuff that's happening and the units that you summon are also 3D printed. And so basically there is you're inside of this, you have been thrust inside of this game against your will. And you're trying to solve the mystery of that, figure out what's even going on, why are you here, why is everything like this? There are things about your own life that seem to have been hidden from you that you're trying to figure out, like, why they were hidden from you. So yeah, it's a mystery. It's a mystery with tactical RPG elements, but it's not just any tactical RPG. It's like a puzzle tactical RPG, because the enemies all kind of function off of rules. They have things that they do. They have little rules cards that tell you exactly how they're going to act, but if you have not yet defeated that enemy, they will not tell you. So when you're first fighting, so when you're first fighting when you're first doing a combat with a new enemy, it can be really scary because you're not exactly sure how they behave. There are certain rules that they're probably going to have to follow based, most enemies have things they do based on where, the unit that's furthest away or the unit that's closest. So you learn some like rules to start, some like a skeleton of a rule set that you can use to try to gauge certain things. But overall, you basically have to suss out what they can actually do by trial and error. And it's very, very cool. It's a lot of fun to be like, okay, I think I get how this works now. And then when you kill the enemy, it gives you like the actual like information, and you're like, oh, okay, I didn't quite have that right, but yeah, everything else was cool. Or maybe you got it dead on, who knows. So yeah, this fight has been a little bit tough. Gotcha, yeah, right? Isn't it cool? All right, so I'm gonna cheese it a bit. I'm gonna smack these stone walls. Impact on tablet detected. Impact on tablet detected. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe these guys out because they're very dangerous and I don't want to deal with them. I do think there might actually be merit in leaving these stone walls alive, because they hit they do damage the unit, the allied unit closest to them, but they also grant strength to them, which is a damage boost. So leaving them alive might actually be worth it, but for the time being, I'm not going to bother. I'm gonna summon Blinn. I'm going to summon August. I'm going to have... Alright. I want to use... Let's see. I want to use Vampiric Touch on Blinn again. I want to start it the way that I started it last time before I died. I'm going to have Blinn swipe eyeball, because this is the thing I understand the least. I know how this tower works, so I'm fine with it. Oh, and then I want to summon Mathilde. Move her up here so that she can weakening potion the tower. I'm currently still Celeste. Game, we're just doing the extra stuff. And is it quiet? Yes. I don't know if you know what it is. So, oh no, I know everything about Celeste. Base game, at least. I am very proficient in Celeste, but I'm glad to. Yes, it is very hard. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Yeah, Steam is your game time. Oh yeah, no, I do. The reason for that is because Dissimilar has 4 followers, and I figure, wait, are you sure? Okay, it said I was still on Dissimilar for a second. Yeah, the reason I have Steam is because it has more followers, and it's used in the Twitch community. It has been for a while, for years, as a generic category for people to just go on and play whatever. And so that's why I have Dissimilar in my tags, so that people know what game I'm playing. Yep. I actually used to do it when I was first starting out. I used to do a segment called Steam Free-to-Play Hell, where I played a bunch of horrible Steam free-to-play games. Well, actually, they weren't always horrible. Sometimes they were fun, but basically I played a bunch of Steam free-to-play games of varying quality. And the first 3 games I ever played, the first games I ever played on the channel were Baldwin's Bear, Gasp, and Stargazing Genesis. That was the first stream I ever did, and that was my first Steam free-to-play hell. I did that on Steam because they didn't have categories, and I wasn't about to figure out how to do that. So I just went onto the Steam category. And so whenever I did the Steam free-to-play hell, I would always go to the Steam category because it had a lot of followers, and it made it likely to. I say that Baldwin's Bear didn't have a category. It probably did. It might now. It does, but it only has 2 followers. So I figured it was more likely to actually be that people would discover me if I went to a high follower category. I'm one of like 4 people following Dissimilar. I mean, I probably would be if I actually still followed categories on Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I do like roguelikes. Well, it's so funny. We actually had a conversation about this on Sunday. It depends. It heavily depends. Oh yes, the music in this game is amazing. The music in this game is very well thought out, very gorgeous, extremely, extremely good thematically for all the stuff they've got going on. It has a really fun leitmotif as well. The title theme is like woven. They like to remix the title theme for some of the grandest moments in the game, and I really appreciate that. But do you like Rogue? I don't think so. I highly doubt it. I do like roguelites, but typically I like action roguelites. Sometimes I do like turn-based stuff like Brutal Orchestra. I mentioned Brutal Orchestra before. But yeah, I do like turn-based stuff like Brutal Orchestra sometimes. Because I think the reason I like Brutal Orchestra is because I've described it as a turn-based action RPG. Don't ask me how that works. It's just the vibe I get. I've put a lot of thought into it, and it occurred to me that I think that just the way the game works feels a lot like a slow turn-based version of an action RPG. I'm gonna say if you want some experiments, Supreme Soul Sesto! Yes! I have actually played Soul Sesto. I plan on doing a full playthrough of it at some point. Somebody submitted Soul Sesto during a wheel stream, which is a wheel streams are these special viewers choice streams that I do about once a month, where you guys get to submit games to a wheel and we spin it, and whenever we land on, I play for about like half an hour. Sometimes we go a little long, and if the game is short, I go kind of short on it. But yeah, on average about 30 minutes. And then we've seen a lot of cool games on those wheel streams, and one's actually coming up this week. We have earned a wheel stream. I do a community event where you donate almonds to trigger the wheel stream, and we're actually getting one this week. So this Sunday we're having a wheel stream, and they go for about 11 hours, 11 to 12. It used to be 10 to 11, but I have no self-control, so the only thing keeping me from going longer than 12 hours is the fact that I don't like to go for long, that I can't upload a VOD to my YouTube channel that is 12 hours, that is longer than 12 hours. So I would have to split the VOD into at least 2 pieces, and I don't really want to do that because I feel like doing multiple uploads for a single stream is a really good way to get people to not click on your VODs. I've got a good selection of games and stuff. I'm excited! The legendary Pacos! Malibu Pacos! I'm so excited. Since it was on sale, I'm excited to get my chompers on it. It is a really neat game. I did enjoy what I played of it. I didn't enjoy the demo very much, but when I went back into the main game, I actually quite liked it. Maybe just a shift in headspace. Gotta submit Grime, so you... Yeah, you should go for it. If you want me to play Grime, you can submit it. No worries at all. I might put Grime on my playlist. I just don't know. It's got such a weird aesthetic. I might try it again. Yeah, you should go for it. You can submit whatever you want. Any game or activity. I reserve the right to veto anything. I do reserve the right to veto, but I try to do my best to not abuse that power. I try my best to go along with whatever you guys submit, because sometimes you can get some real unexpectedly interesting experiences. Well, if you're a wild one for your 12-hour streams, no idea how you made it. I don't either. I don't know. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. The wheel streams, I will say, there is a certain energy to the wheel streams that keep me going for the most part. They keep me going because of how many things I have to focus on. They're not like a normal stream. You have to keep a lot of things in mind. The list, the like people submitting stuff. You gotta make sure that you're calling out names and making sure everybody's on the wheel. I gotta keep my timestamps getting written down. There's a lot more stuff to keep track of. I gotta make sure the timer's going. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of in a wheel stream that I normally don't have to, so it keeps my brain very occupied and awake, mostly. But sometimes I just do just get so tired that it just puts me to sleep. Not at a time. You can suggest multiple games, but on a wheel stream, you can only submit one game per spin. That way it keeps the wheel from getting too clogged up. But yeah, the wheel redeem is extremely cheap almond wise. I would recommend hanging out even if you don't really want to watch the stream. If you plan on submitting a lot, you could just, like, I don't know, mute the tab and keep me on in the background, and you'll accrue almonds that way. That way you can still get them so that you can spend them during the wheel stream. I will say that is a really good, I do want to make a quick tangent. If you guys want to contribute to my stream, but you have to walk away, or you don't really want to engage at the time, and you still want to contribute a view to my channel, one way to do that, do not mute the stream, because I believe if you mute the stream, you do not get counted as a view. You have to mute the tab on your browser. If you mute the tab, it will still count you, but don't mute the stream if you still want to count yourself as a viewer. If you don't, then whatever. But like, I do appreciate you doing so. Yeah, muting kills. Yeah, I do appreciate you hanging around. Because if you want to just do it that way, because the more viewers I have listed on the stream, the higher I get placed in categories. So it makes it easier to find me, and it makes it easier for me to get loads of people jumping in. My only guess is you really like hanging out with us. I love hanging out with you guys. As indicated for the no, see, that's the first thing I thought of, is that whenever I think of the veto system, I always think of Undertale 2. Yeah, as indicated for the number of times she's played Undertale 2. God, it's just like, I should have probably started vetoing Undertale 2 at some point, but it was just like, it's just such a fantastic foil to the wheel stream, right? Like, Undertale 2 makes such a wonderful villain. So like, you gotta have a good villain. Like, nothing beats a good villain. So yeah, and no, I'm not talking about Deltarune. Undertale 2 and Deltarune are two completely different things. Please do not confuse them. I wouldn't personally recommend looking up what Undertale 2 is, but I suppose if you don't feel like having a good day, I guess you could. Alright, so Blend has Vampiric Touch. August just needs to... I need to move August up. We're going to... No, higher education! Oh god, that was close. Shot on the burning tower. Alright, August is the furthest away, so hopefully the Wounded Eye will hit August. Everybody's moved, everybody's acted. I would like to save August's talent points for possibly Meteor, maybe. Adoption. Oh, grants 12 shield. Dang, that is pretty strong. That's too many talent points. That's not good enough. Hold on a minute. There's something else. It gives more than that. It has to. You can redeem multiple. I'm pretty sure you can do multiple talent redeems in a turn. So the fact that adoption only grants 12 shield, it must be misleading. I refuse. I need to know what adoption does, because I'm pretty sure you can redeem noble privileges just 3 times and get the same amount of shield. Right? Maybe you can't, but I thought for sure I was able to redeem multiple talents in a single turn. Which makes me think Not the enemy, the game. You can only redeem each one once. Oh! Oh! Each one once, period? Oh. Okay, I thought you could still use... Okay. Gotcha. I thought you could use training and back on the streets more than once. Oh, wait. Training might actually... Oh, 1 strength, 2 movement. Is that permanent? I kind of assumed that training wouldn't be... That the 2 movement wouldn't be permanent. That you would only get it for that turn. Huh. It is. Oh, that's so cool. I'll consider it. There's conflagration, but we're far enough away that it won't hurt us. There's spread. Spread makes it so conflagration hits a wider area. Envy, that's what I thought. It hits the furthest away enemy for 10 damage. Then he moves. Yep. Life sentence. I still don't know. So that heals him. So the problem with this guy is that I don't really know what to do about him. He heals himself every turn. So we have to like burst him down in a single turn, which is not going to be easy because he has 60 health. We have to get rid of this tower though. The tower has to die this turn. I'm not exactly sure if I can do that. Alright, I'm going to use Cursed Strength on Blinn. Alright, sacrifices 6 HP to grant her 6 strength. And I will use Swipe. She has 1 talent point, 2 weakness. So 3 weakness because of the tenacity stacks. He has 25 health. Honestly feel like maybe Swipe is better. Does 2 extra damage but grants a tenacity stack. Shield Slam will fully heal her anyway. Let's see. Dagger Slash does 4. If I did 9 damage plus the 2 weakness, that's 9. So that's 13. It's only 22, isn't it? Dang. Let's see. I need to get Mathilde as far away as I can. If I do that... Okay, if I use the shot instead... Hold on, I have a better idea, I think. Let's use... Shields... Let's use... Swipe for now. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna do 18 damage. Why is that gonna do 18 damage? Oh, because the 11 was factoring in her strength, not the weakness. Thank you, boy. Holy arrow. If you're gonna kill it this turn, maybe save the slam for the other one. Oh, that's right, because slam has a 2-turn cooldown. Forgot about that. Anytime you say the tower, just think of biting his eyes like just the tarot card. Fair enough. Alright, I'll use Swipe then to get another tenacity point. There we go. Swipe down the tower. And then I'm going to use Shot to finish it off, I think. That should be good. And then I should move here, I think. Problem. Yeah. This might be an issue, but I think it'll be fine if I use... Oh, does Amelia not have... Amelia doesn't have any healing abilities. Just Vampiric Touch. Has Cosmic Repair. Cosmic Repair would be helpful. I'm gonna use Curved Shot on that. Oh. I'm gonna use Curved Shot on the eyeball. Actually, I don't think that matters. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna use Medical Knowledge. At the very least, that'll actually accomplish something. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello, hi, Borb, hello. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi. Hello. Hello, hi. Alright, so August has 3 points now. At the very least, I could learn Meteor. Hello, hello, hi, goat, hello. Let's see. Alright, so Blinn is gonna get hit next turn. Hopefully. Oh, thank goodness. Envy can hit 10. That's not that big of a deal, especially because she still has life drain. Here's life sentence. Oh, it's only 15. Okay, it is not a full heal. It just heals 15. Good to know. That's way easier. That is way more surmountable than I thought it would be. All right. Okay, kind of a problem. I really want to use skill 17, but I'm worried that it's just gonna, I can't just, oh no, I don't know what it's gonna do. It could just straight up instantly kill anything I use it on. Medical Knowledge affects the oh, did it? Oh my goodness, are you serious? It did. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's real helpful. Okay, so as long as I have Medical Knowledge on, I'm healing them 4 HP every turn. Which is good, but still not enough at the moment. So I guess I have to use I wanted to use Curse Strength on Blinn, but I guess I'll use Cosmic Repair on August. I forgot that cost me 1 plasma. Hey, you got your... Nope, not yet. Oh! All of her potions share a cooldown. Okay, I guess that's good to know, but I don't like that very much. I would love to know what Louis Cannon does. Especially because there's no way it can work like the Louis Cannon does, right? Deals 2 damage to a target in a 6-tile radius. You're kidding! A claw-shaped explosion will spread from the targeting unit on impact, dealing 1 damage and 1 weakness to any unit caught in the area of effect. Wow. That's pretty good. Doesn't do very much damage right now, but you know. Let's go ahead and use that. Why not? Kind of hard to justify any of them besides the weakening potion. Yeah, the weakening potion is just so powerful. Alright, we'll do that. And then we'll move Blinn over here. And use Shield Slam. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I know. 11 minus 4 weakness. Jeez. Oh no! Wait, I need to move August. That should be fine. Hold on. Yeah, if I move her here. And then use Curved Shot. He should heal 15, but I don't think it'll matter much. Just to be careful, I'm gonna move Amelia over here. And then we can end the turn. Alright, Envy should hit August. Wonderful. And then he moves over there to use life sentence. Okay, yeah. Healing 15 life every turn isn't that big of a deal. It's annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright. I thought he fully healed every turn, which would have been really, really awful. Alright, Matilda's weakening potion is back. Blah-blah! And I think we just win this turn. I'm gonna grab back on the streets. I see you. Already unlocked. There's that 32 damage. Jesus. I believe. Ah, lucky. And there's the swipe. Yeah! Victory! Good position? Yeah, agreed. I love synergy when stuff affects each other. Agreed. Agreed. I love it. Let's see. I've had my hands full, but I've been wanting to say Slamendorf. If you're a big roguelike head and like the offbeat stuff like Soul Sesto, this is strong recommendation to check out Brutal Orchestra. It's actually part of a humble bundle right now that makes it a really good value. Agreed. Yeah, it actually, I believe the whole bundle is like $10, which is just which is like already like more than half off the value I see in Brutal Orchestra, and it also has other games in it. I honestly feel like Brutal Orchestra has a $25 value worth of game, at least a $25 value of game. It's just an incredible game. Yeah, $10. Good Lord. Brutal Orchestra is so good. It really is. It's just the story it tells, as well as the gameplay, is just so memorable. I remember seeing the game and going through multi-hour lore of the game. Oh, fair enough. That's the deepest discount on Brutal Orchestra alone. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Did I actually end up picking this up? I don't remember if I ended up picking this up because I did really want this. Oh, I did. I did. Yeah. Oh, I did. Wait, so I already gave the key to Boomer. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot I gave the key to Boomer already. That's right. I remember that whole exchange. I really wanted to check out, I think it's None Shall Intrude. That one looks really exciting. You're a big dragon. Embrace the unparalleled power of a multi-phase raid boss, defending your domain from annoying heroes seeking to vanquish your reign. Navigate a grid-like battlefield using a unique tile-based layout, combining primordial elemental affinities to unleash devastating battlefield interactions. Some of these seemed pretty cool. Okay, Wounded Eye. The Wounded Eye will first use Envy, dealing damage to the furthest unit. If the targeted unit is destroyed, the Wounded Eye will earn its strength back and spawn regrets where the unit was destroyed. Oh. After moving, okay. The Wounded Eye will then move to the furthest tile away from its opponents. After moving, it will use Life Sentence to heal itself. Well, I'm glad that never happened then. Jeez. Unfortunately, it's not my type of game to play. Alright, fair enough. It was fun watching though. I get that. And if you want to watch somebody, if you want to watch somebody else play, you can always watch my playthrough. I have a playlist. I have playlists, so you can go in and check out my Brutal Orchestra playlist and watch from the very beginning. No, it's a boss room. I guess that's fine. Oh, Oh, I think this is the queen because of, oh my goodness. Another machine that connects to the tablet. There it is. The third module tier. Oh boy. All right, we have 5 modules now. Oh, that's so exciting. DJ mixer. Maeve and I danced here often when we were little. It was a long time ago, but I remember Mom would play DJ. I have absolutely zero clue how and where she finds the time to write and produce music. She's gone through every genre of electro there is, and right now she's in her synthwave era. It's fun. Another bathroom. I mean, I'm glad they included them, but they also don't seem to do anything, which is interesting. The Queen of the Ansakar is the current owner of the Haven, CEO of Cerebro with no equal in the fields of robotics and artificial intelligence. She is also a musician, composer, producer, and DJ. When she and her team meet in the Haven, those long work days often morph into exciting nights of dancing lasting well into the morning. She turned herself into a boss! What a power move! Well, yes, the bathrooms aren't part of the game after all. Yeah, I guess that's true. As somebody who's uncannily good at destroying my head. Shut up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really know where it comes from either. Last year I did 100% achievements on Brutal Orchestra and I'm at about 85 hours now. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't like to get it too big ahead on things, but I mean, yeah, factually, I think if you just look at it from my from my playthroughs, that I'm decent. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'm kind of proud of my Brutal Orchestra playthroughs. My Brutal Orchestra runs. I'm kind of proud of them. I think I connect with the game pretty well, and I really enjoy playing it. It's like I've said, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I can't recommend it enough to people. Again, though, always with the caveat that it's not for everybody, because like I feel like I always worry that people won't like the art, but I feel like if you just kind of go in, not worry too much about it. Maybe the art will turn you off at first, but you go, okay, just gonna play. I think you might get used to it pretty quickly. I did. I guess I kind of like body horror stuff, but not always. Not all body horror stuff. But I don't know. I think the game's amazing. I think you should try it. So if you think you might like, well, I say if you think you might like turn-based stuff. I've said this before. I've always been more of a fast twitch muscle stuff, action RPGs, rhythm games, not shmups, believe it or not. I actually had to really work my way up into that. I guess fighting games, kind of. Those are actually really cerebral too, but yeah, stuff that requires quick reflexes and fast movements of hands. That's always been my stuff. Turn-based RPGs, tactical games, puzzles, all the stuff that requires you to do lots of really heady thinking. That's always been Brof's domain. Which kind of works. It's kind of fun that way. I've always thought it was kind of funny that I'm the punch stuff sister and he's the think about stuff brother. Which is so weird because Brof usually plays like warriors and fighters and I always play mages. I never even put that together. Oh, it's so funny. Let's see. All right, so I have pinned down a few interesting things we can do. I'm thinking the Queen and the Chimera are optional bosses. I would like to play them though, but before we do this, I would prefer to, before we fight the Queen, I would prefer to... Okay, that was weird. I thought dancing robots. Mom has them taken to the dance floor sometimes. I've seen videos of them dancing, but now that Morgan told me how his dad's job was replaced by one of those robots, I try to be a bit more mindful of the consequences of our actions. I just might have responsibilities to the world one day, and I need to think about the kind of person I want to be. Morgan helps me see things through a different lens, one I have never considered on my own. It's just equipment and appliances for the nightclub. Sure. I like that this game does a really interesting thing that I like, where when you investigate something, it'll do, oh hey, this is a thing that I'm investigating, that's pretty neat. And then when you investigate it again, it gives you sort of like an abridged / paraphrased version of the first one, where it'll be her like thinking about the thing and looking at it, and then when you look at it again, it'll be her kind of like just re-ruminating, but it's like it's the same information but slightly different. So there is actually like a reason to check it out again if you want, just to kind of see her continued thoughts. But it's not like, but it's her continued thoughts in a way that kind of makes sense, because it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's good stuff. I like it. Let's head to the reset terminal. Now that we've unlocked that door to the storage room, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Excuse me. Now that we have opened that door to the storeroom, we don't have to worry about doing that battle again, and we can just head into where the Queen is. But I want to go to a mind palace, see if I can... Is there a mind palace nearby? I don't recall. Yeah, over here. I want to go to a mind palace and see if I can, maybe I should take a breather and think, ruminate on the hint they gave me about the Queen. What? I thought, what? On the Queen of the Answer card, the Queen chooses the choreography and sets the tempo. Her opponents will dance to the same tune on the next turn. She adjusts her form to each of the 4 dances she knows. God, that's confusing. See how the Chimera moves on one side, see how the Chimera behaves on the other. Very interesting. I want to go fight the Chimera. I think that might be fun. Chimera's over here, so let's give it a shot. These seem like optional bosses because I'm not really sure what they'll drop. But I have room for 5 modules now, so now I can go in and swap things up. Ugh. I want to test out skill 17. Let's go to a fight and test out skill 17. It's funny that I always test out on the first fight in the game, because the first fight in the game is actually quite difficult compared to some of the other ones. Like, you've got 3 Louis cannons. Like, there's actually the one above the, I feel like the one above the barkeeper is actually considerably easier. But I want to do this one anyway, because it's close. Beginning battle. Switching to battle. Entering combat mode. Activating combat mode. Alright, let's summon August. I'm gonna use skill 17. It defaulted to August, but I feel like maybe it could affect anybody. Skill 17. Plus 14 shield. You're kidding me. What's the cooldown on it? It doesn't seem to have one. You're kidding, right? So does this 3D printer slide out like Roombas? God, I hope so. Okay. No, I can't use this. I can't use this. I just can't. I was thinking that the reason I tried it on the Louis cannon is because I wasn't sure if it was, there was a possibility that it would have a different effect on enemies than it would on allies. Like, a free reusable 14 shield? That's not even remotely okay. All of this like behind the scenes stuff is so busted. I do not feel comfortable using this stuff. Gonna get memories of the street. The combat theme in this is so good. And I'm gonna grab Vicious Dagger Slash. And I'm gonna use skill 17 again, see what happens. 14 shield, wow. That's gonna kill the cannon. Darn it. I wanted to test something. I think there might be more to it than that, but I never quite, I mean, you might be right. Reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Switching to battle mode. Okay, so you cannot target her. It doesn't tell you what it's gonna do, oddly enough. It's still 14 on the Louis cannons. August also has 12 HP. What happens if I use it on Matilda? Still 14, yeah? I don't think there's more to it. I have a suspicion that would make it extremely useless. What would? I mean, it's letting me use it. I don't know. No, I think it's very... It doesn't seem... Several times I used it, it just did nothing. Wait, really? Oh. Oh. Switching to battle mode. I think I know what it is. Actually, I don't have to use August for this. It says it's still gonna do 14. Well, that's weird. I thought it would like not affect them if they had taken damage. What's my skill loadout? Imperial touch, curse strength. Oh no 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 no! I didn't want to. I didn't want to do that yet. Hold on, I wanted to change something. Yeah, I do. I think it might respond. It either responds to my other modules, or it possibly responds to the slot it's in. And considering the fact that you actually have to work for these other slots, having a skill like that would be actually very, very clever. Because you do actually have to solve, you do actually have to go through the environment to unlock later module slots. So having a module that does things based on zero shields. Yeah. It's the number of, hold on. Is it possibly the number of missing modules you have? It is either the fact that it was in slot 4, or it's based on whether or not you're missing modules. Also, it could be passive modules. I don't have any passive modules equipped currently. Let's try passive module first, because that was the other one. Alright, 0 shields. So, now we know it's possible that it's one of two things. Let's test the second thing to find out what it is. Because we already know for sure that all module slots being filled and having a passive module will do it. So let's replace this with shared sentence. One sec, do the same but summon a unit first? Okay, sure. Oh, do the same but, oh, whoops, hold on. I'll do that as the next test. Nothing. Sure. It is. It's based on the number of allies you have. So number of units on the field, number of allies must be allies because it still did 14 when the cannon died. Yeah. Yeah, it did. That's true. But I wonder if it's actually penalized the more allies I have. I have a quick way I can test this. Nothing. Isn't that strange? Do you have to have exactly one ally? So is it 14 shields only if you have exactly one ally? That would be... It does seem more reasonable. I agree. Yep, 14 shields. Okay. So yeah, it adds, so it's something like, Soul Protector. I would probably name this... I would probably name this skill... Guardian Angel or Soul Protector, something like that. That it gives 14 shields to an ally, to any target, but only if you have exactly one ally. Swole Protector. That's so good. I mean, that's a very, so yeah, that is a lot more reasonable. I like that, actually. Oh! I wonder if we could use that to get through the Vengeance Lady. Because the Vengeance Lady, because if what I did is I just keep applying 14 shields every turn as she's hunting down my allies, I can then so it'll make it so that Mathilde could survive like at least one hit, depending on how long it takes Vengeance Lady to get to Mathilde. And if I use Weakening Potion, the Weakening Potion Plus, she'll be acquiring a bunch of weakness, which will cause her to take more and more damage. And then I can just resummon Mathilde. I'm gonna go try that. I want to try that now. Although I don't know. Maybe this isn't all. Maybe this also isn't fair. I don't know. Not shared sentence. I say that. Oh no. Wait, I don't actually know if that works. I don't know if she's programmed to work that. Okay, I gotta test something. Hold on, I gotta test something out. Let's go find that lady. I don't remember where she was. Second floor? Yeah. I love the way Amelia walks. She's just so confident. Also, her outfit is awesome. Like, I never even thought about the fact that she's wearing like full fit. This like normal outfit she's wearing is like the most fantasy protagonist outfit I've ever seen. How did I never notice this? That scarf, the big overcoat, the split overcoat, the pants rolled up to her shins, the button up, it's very JoJo outfit, and the way she walks too. I hadn't thought about that either. Yes, whoa, yeah, she does look kind of like Lisa. Oh wow, I hadn't even put that together. Very JoJo coded. Kind of like Joseph's Joestar crossed with Lisa. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's wild. What is this? Broken control. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Okay, so I have an idea. I'm gonna accept this challenge. We're just gonna jump right into it. Alright, so she spawned there. Okay. So I need to spawn Mathilde. Can't hit her yet. You can move 4 spaces? 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you hit 8 tile radius. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, so close. Okay, so in that case, I don't want to use Vampiric Touch just yet. So I'm going to use skill 17 on Mathilde. And I'm going to use medical knowledge on, of course, on Amelia. And I suppose I will end the turn. And then as we know, this lady, she's going to hit for both of us for 1. Vengeful Flash. I'm going to try to move. She also grants us strength. That's interesting. Didn't realize that. Oh, this is kind of a problem. I was hoping to hit her with the weakening potion. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it next turn. I'm gonna use Cursed Strength on her since she's not taking any real damage yet. Oh, and she's also healing every turn. I completely forgot about that. She's healing, thanks to medical knowledge, she's healing 4 every turn, so I can actually just keep using Cursed Strength on her. Jeez, power scaling on this is nuts. Vengeful Flash. 1 more damage, 1 more health, or strength, 1 more strength. Alright. Time to see. Okay, cool. I can use the shoulder buttons. That's very helpful in this, like, particularly this, specifically this fight. I'm gonna try something. Input on tablet detected. Oh, I triggered it. It did. It triggered it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amelia could... Yes. Okay. I can actually pull aggro with Amelia in this fight. And because Amelia can't have her movement reduced. So normally the issue is, yeah, while she, let's see. Once awake, she reduces the movement of the unit who last directly damaged her. Rancor Incarnate will then move toward that unit, and if in range, will attack for the same amount of HP she's lost herself. But the problem with that is that you can't reduce Amelia's movement because she's not part of the game. So I can't actually, that doesn't actually work. Oh, that's so funny. So if at any point she's about to catch Matilde, I can just move her back. Oh, that's so funny. I can just move her back close to, oh, I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I would like to use the weakening potion, but unfortunately the weakening potion is... Oh. Yeah, the weakening potion is a 3-tile radius, which means that she will immediately be able to attack. Now, if I wanted to do this more smartly, I would have not attacked the Rancor Incarnate yet, but that's fine. We're going to use the curved shot to hit the Rancor Incarnate. It's all good. Matilde has a ton of movement and a ton of range, so at the moment, it's totally fine. And I'm going to use Cursed Strength again. I'm just going to keep doing that. I was thinking about using skill 17 over and over again, but honestly... Wait, hold on. Why is she back up to 14 shield? Is 14 the maximum shield? It might actually maximize your shield. I'm tempted to try it again just to see. It is plus 14. Nope. That's exciting. Shackles! Doesn't really matter. Because we have a timeless gem that does that. Oh! One shield for nearest, one street. Oh, that's right! Thank you! Wait, so she gets both? Because she's my only unit? That's so funny. Oh, I really want to use the weakening potion, but it's so dangerous! Like, I probably don't need to, but I really want to. The problem is that I have to... Here, I can use the weakening potion if I do it this way. Oh, I should have used Cursed Strength first. If you just keep hitting Cursed Strength, I'm sure you win. Oh yeah, no, definitely. If I keep just using Cursed Strength, absolutely. No, I mean I can easily win this, but I wanted to win a specific way. No, this fight is in the bag. This fight isn't even remotely difficult. It's kind of funny how easy this particular setup is now. Because she only reduces movement by... one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I believe you can only have three active ability, 3 debuffs on you, or 3 buffs/debuffs on you at a time. So yeah, she keeps getting closer. But like you said, yeah, Cursed Strength. Jeez. And yeah, she gets +1 strength and +1 shield every turn for being my closest and farthest unit. Ridiculous. then there's also this. I can also do this too. I probably don't want to, I just realized. But what I can do is I can smack her down to 1 health and then use shared shock, a shared sentence to apply 11 weakness to her. I think I'm just gonna apply, I'm down 3 health. Let's just apply shared sentence. Although that honestly gives less damage than cursed strength does, since Matilda's the only one actually applying anything or applying any damage. Normally weakness would be the better option since you have multiple people like coming at it, so you want to keep weakening it. Applying weakness is more efficient than trying to apply strength to every enemy hitting it, or to every ally hitting it. But Matilda is the only one attacking, so it doesn't matter. Oink! All right. Because she's going to move here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can move as far as I want. Huh. Wow, I actually kind of expected this to be a lot more difficult. Plus, oh, I see. Plus, the funniest thing is that, like, the game expects you to lose your ally and the game to be over, because she stops moving, and if you summon somebody else, they'll just keep dying, and she'll just keep attacking passively if you have nobody to attack her. But if you have the ability to smack with the tablet, you can just smack her and lure her back over here. And then you freed up this one, and you can you freed up this area, and you can resummon somebody and just start it all over again. Though what's funny is I don't even need to do that. Like, I've actually just gotten it to the point where I don't need to do that. Which is nice. I like it. It's a good fight. It's a fun fight. In-universe game was not balanced around MP and 3 strat. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I want to use the weakening potion. I know I don't need to. Honestly, I probably shouldn't bother. I think she's just dead now. Yeah, see, I'm only allowed to have 3 fetters, so my movement is still 3 spaces. I can still outrun her indefinitely. Oh no, it does actually. Okay, I do actually get more. So it's just more than. Okay, you can actually get more than are listed. That's not good. I'm just gonna take her out then. Oh, exactly, lethal! Yeah, baby, let's go! Oh no, it wasn't even close. 29. I thought that. All right, let's head in. What's in here? What prize awaits us? Oh, come on! There's a laptop and a notebook here. Ah, Liam. I found his phone earlier too. That guy's just leaving his stuff anywhere. It's not even password protected. But at least I can take a look around. Yeah, this is part of the game! Why did he just leave his laptop in here? It's not connected to the network. Curses. It's useless. He saved almost nothing locally. Wait, no, he left some notes. There's diagrams and ideas for the special effects in the observatory. And what's in the notebook then? Sketches of various special effects for the game. And is that a storyboard for a short film? He seems super knowledgeable at any rate. Lots and lots of technical gibberish. I honestly have no idea what he's even going on about. It all looks very avant-garde. Liam's laptop. I couldn't find anything interesting on it. All I know is that he worked on special effects for the game and he seems to enjoy avant-garde cinema. I like this fight. Oh, really? Well, they left in a hurry. This wasn't the intended start time. True, but it's kind of wild how much that was happening. Art book. How much we see affecting the game. Oh, it's a very art book. It's gorgeous and sort of Beria. Oh, so that's how they did it. Yes, I'd read about how they needed massive computational power to process a real-time simulation of each planet and their properties. Excuse me. Anyway, reading can probably wait, but I really need to get my hands on it. It's fascinating. I probably spent enough time reading that art book already. I'll just get it for myself later. Sure. All right, a little nervous. I made it out with, oh, that's right, because I had one fighter alive. So I made it out with, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Ah, no! Not the dark shadow thing. 2 Louis cannons, huh? Yep. It's a big shoe. Or not. Cosmic Chariot. Alright. The Echo will first move toward the unit closest to itself. Oh, it's so big! 99 movement. What do you mean? The Echo will first move toward the unit closest to itself. And if in range, it will use Cosmos, inflicting massive damage and creating strength to the target. It will then move again, this time toward the unit furthest away. Ugh, this guy stinks. Okay, I have 3 units for this, though. I invite you to analyze its behavior after its first turn. Sure, I will do that. I really want to get rid of this Echo. I will say that I think this particular setup is bad for this, so I'm actually going to surrender. Which actually makes the debug phenomenally helpful here, because that way I don't have to go back and fight the Vengeance Lady again. Alright, I don't think shared sentence is going to be very helpful here. I'll save this preset, but I think I would prefer maybe... Oh, this one is so silly. What about this one? The strength shields. Maybe the strength shield setup. God. God. If I... Oh, man. If I had used skill 17... If I had used skill 17 with Flames Paradox in that fight, that would... Okay, I could afford to just... I could actually afford to just... do only that. Skill 17 every turn. And then just like... That's just Flames Paradox when she has 48 shield. Wouldn't be 48 because it's 14 every turn. Technically it's 15 every... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Cross repair might be good. I don't think cleansing salve is very... Well, I don't know what the tank thing does. I don't know what the cosmic chariot does. I'm kind of tempted to use vampiric touch instead. The maximum HP of a currently active fighter typically increases the highest maximum HPs. I don't know about equality. I don't know if this counts Amelia smacking things to death, but it would be really funny. Like, oh, I kind of want to go do Hello in Sync 4G. In Scenic 4G. How are you doing today? How you been? The wall has damage received by Amelia once, rounded up to the nearest number. All fighters are healed for the amount of damage reduced. Lasts one turn. Oh, I see, because it's an active ability. Yeah, Miss of the Haven doubles every unit's strength and weakness. Does not affect Amelia. It's a good one, but it's difficult to get. Like, I mean, it's got such a massive, I say it's difficult, it's because it has such an infinite like payoff ceiling that it's difficult to feel like you're getting as much as you could. Like, it's difficult to be satisfied with it because you're like, oh, I could have more strength on this guy, or I could have weakness on every enemy. Oh, I don't want to use it yet. It's like it's a 7-turn cooldown, so you're like never gonna get to use it again. Which isn't necessarily true, because you can also use Prisoner's Acceptance. But not being able to move or take action during her turn is kind of scary, because you could get hit really hard. Yeah, Fear of the Cosmos is just not good enough. You have to play around it too much. You have to add too many things, too many cleansing things to actually use it properly. Short sentence, Prisoner's Run. Self-repair is fun, but also, like, everybody already self-repairs 2 HP every turn. So, oh, hey! That didn't even occur to me. The, with medical knowledge, the Echo can't actually kill anybody. With medical knowledge, it's impossible for the Echo to kill anybody unless it gets strength. Because they just keep repairing. They just keep repairing 4 health every turn. Hold on, I want to check my what is it? Confidence? Yeah, it's starting when student closest to Amelia gets 1 strength, and the furthest gets 1 shield. Okay. So interesting. 1 class member currently active fighter. Oh. Hold on, yeah. Everybody gets 1 so okay. That's fun. That allows me to use Flame's Paradox every turn. Actually quite liked Caustic Plasma when I played, but it definitely depends on the fight. Dang it, I keep forgetting that I need to press different buttons to get out of it. Caustic Plasma is so scary. But yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. Caustic Plasma does seem pretty cool. I mean, I can add a 5th one. Prisoner's Run. Prisoner's Run is pretty neat, especially because you can put it on August. Like, if you give it to August with his 2 movement buff from his training, he goes up to 8 movement and gets and grants grants 1 strength for every tile the fighter moves through, like, permanently. That's kind of interesting. And very helpful if I can get it to work. Cursed Strength is just very nice with all this HP regen we've got going on. God, I don't know. Every currently active fighter can move again in the same turn. Oh, dang. That's a pretty quick way to get a lot of strength, presumably, if it works that way. I don't actually know if they work together that way, but man, that would be funny. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I was like, wait, oh, but Amelia has to do 2 things. That would never work. How would Amelia do 2 things? Oh, I don't know, maybe with some adrenaline? Yeah, I'm not a fan of this preset anymore. I wanna come up with a different one. Let's do adrenaline. So hold on, what was I doing? Speed up. We've got prisoners run with adrenaline and speed up. So this increases the target's movement range by 2 for 1 turn and grants them 1 strength for every tile they move through, presumably while the buff is active. Excuse me. Then you move the fighter who's affected with it 8 spaces and destroy an enemy with the person who's affected. Presumably that shouldn't be too tough. I think I can actually do this in this one. You destroy an enemy using the strength bonus granted from the speed boost. Then by doing that, adrenaline gives Amelia her ability back, gives her action back, and then you use speed up to allow everybody to move again, giving the ability to move back to what's his face, and then get more strength. I do not know if it's actually gonna, darn it! I do not know if it's actually gonna work this way. I mean, this is a pretty one-note build for Amelia, but I can certainly try it. Every time Amelia grants a fighter a shield, an extra shield will also be applied. Its value is equal to half of the initial shield. Wait a minute. God, skill 17. I'm so sad skill 17 never got officially implemented. It feels like cheating. If it was actually implemented, I'd feel totally fine abusing it abusing the absolute nonsense out of it. Yeah, maybe self-repair and caustic plasma? Caustic plasma is a good... Caustic plasma gives us 10 turns to win, but also continuously affects... Just keeps weakening the enemy. And self-repair... I don't know, caustic plasma might be a little too dangerous, especially because I don't actually know what's behind the door. I don't actually know if they're going to have me... Oh, it's probably an unlockable door. Okay, so even if it is an offering station, it's probably going to be an unlockable door. Like, I think just by definition, I mean, it's too close. It could be like a little sliver here. I can't highlight. It could be a little sliver, like a weird entry hallway that takes us to another room that we have to do an offering station to get into that then takes us past the into the corridor, but I doubt it. Okay, well this is a silly build. Let's give it a shot. That's what games like this are for. Silly builds. Experimenting, having fun, going nuts, getting weird with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. August to me. All right, prisoner run on August. Wait! Oh my god! I just realized something. If I move... Oh no! Okay, that's fine. What? 1, 2... Oh! Wait. Why doesn't he have... Oh, I haven't taken training yet. Gotcha. I haven't taken training yet. That's fine. I can move the 6 spaces here. 6 string. Ah, you can't reverse his move. I was wondering if they would take the strength away, but you can't reverse his move because it has a reaction to it. Rough. All right, we shoot the Louis cannon, which gives Amelia her ability back. And gave him 2 talent points for some reason. Oh, that's right. He also gets one whenever an enemy dies, yes? I guess. I mean, I guess that would have to be the case. One, two, three. Alright, well, then if I you Cosmos to the unit closest to its I'm sorry, 7 damage and 3 strength. I misremembered. Yeah, 7 damage and 3 strength to the unit closest to itself. No, you spoiled it. Yeah, no, I already. All right, so let's see. So what we're gonna do? No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna continue like you didn't even say anything. All right, we're gonna summon Mathilde. And we're gonna summon Blen. And then I'm going to use talents. I'm going to grant 1 strength and 1 movement. To August. And I'm also going to grab Memories of the Streets. Then I'm going to have Blen move here, I think. And I don't think I really want Mathilde to move. I'm going to apply the weakening potion to the I'm gonna apply the weakening potion to the Echo because it's a dangerous enemy. Then I'll have Blen use Swipe as Wolf. Then I'm going to use Speed Up. All right, everybody. Movement recovered. And then I'm going to move August over to the cannon. Blen does have the 4 shields. I can move Blen here. Might lose Blen here, but hopefully not. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Okay, that should be good then. Hopefully the big cannon thing doesn't kill Blen. Alright. And I think we've got a pretty good turn set up here. Yeah. I wanted to use the dagger move thing for the final for another prisoner's run, but I forgot he had already used his movement. Let's get over here. Oh, shush you. Blam! Cosmos! That's fine. 3 strength for her is good. 90-degree maneuver. Okay, raising shot. Oh my god! Mass superposition! What was that? Did he do that? Oh my god! Okay. I have no idea. That did so much damage. What do we do about this? Oh, I hate to do this. It has 99 movement. Wait. Wait a minute. What's preventing it from just wiping us? Oh, jeez. Okay. It can just hit in a line in front of it. It has so much health. I don't know what to do about this. I think I'm gonna... I'm tempted to summon Sebastien, but I think Blend might also be a good pick. I have no idea how to keep Amelia safe. I don't know what this thing... I don't understand what this thing does. It's so scary. I'll do shield slam for the weakness. If I spread them out far enough and don't have them on the same rows, I mean, maybe we can survive this? I don't know. I'll apply self-repair to everybody. Go for it, everyone. Still no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I guess I'm supposed to use the beds as protect. Hey. Well, that doesn't... I don't like that. It moved as far as it possibly could. Then turned to the right, and I turned clockwise 90 degrees. And used raising shot. And then used cosmic superposition, whatever that is. Dang, I thought I had a really good thing going. Yeah, I should have it now. Yeah, the Cosmic Chariot acts after the Echo does. My biggest concern is whether or not the racing shot can pass through the beds. I'm hoping not, but I should definitely play it like it can. Alright. August gets to come out first. We're gonna play it the same way we did before. Glenn and then Mathilde. Yeah. I'm gonna use Prisoner's Run on August. You kept forgetting to put in the recharge code and it says, ah, no! That stinks. Thankfully, we have discovered many ways in which you can easily cheese the hallway fight, so... Louis Cannon. Yeah, but it just takes a while. It does. True. Gonna take training first. Gonna hold off since the dagger thing doesn't actually affect this turn. Okay. Obviously, I want to. I want to move you here and hit you with swipe. No, not yet. Move you here and use weakening potion. Use swipe for another 11. Let's see. Then we use speed up, allowing everybody to go again. We move August over to the Louis Cannon, getting 8 strength. We move Mathilde here. We move Blen here because I'm a genius. So, and then we move. Oh, geez. My girl here, I guess. Not so much of a genius, am I? Oh, geez, everybody's gonna take damage and get weakened. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Blaine won't get weakened, and that's the only one I really care about. At the very least, this silly thing is like... Wait, okay. It must go... There's no way it's clockwise every time, right? Because it's just gonna get itself trapped in this little loop. It's just gonna be a tank walking in circles. It has to be like... Right? Maybe it would be. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let's see. This poor little death Roomba. Poor little death Roomba. I think we're good for the turn, probably. 2 more weakness. Oh. That's not what I expected to happen. Right, of course it should have been. Alright, tank. Take him out. Obliterate him. Raising shot! Splurf. Dead. Mass superposition. So it should just be, I think mass superposition is an ability we've seen before where it just does 1 damage. Curious what happens if you're standing in front of him. I'm not that curious because I don't want August to die, but I guess we'll move Len here and August here. I don't have prisoners run anymore, so... Or yet, so I don't have prisoners run yet. I'm gonna play self-repair to everybody, because I think we could use it. I'm gonna have Matilda apply medical knowledge. I really hope I don't end up messing this up somehow. This is the wrong positioning. That's fine, whatever. I'm gonna have focus. Use higher education. And I'm gonna use protection with blend, just to be safe. 5 shield. Please, please don't do this. No! What? Oh, I forgot to kill the Louis Cannon! No! It's so scary! It's so intimidating! Blam! There goes the Louis Cannon. Oh, jeez, everybody's got weakness now. Why? Why did that happen? Is caustic plasma affected by weakness? Are you kidding me? All right, well, I need something else then. I mean, caustic plasma does seem pretty nice, but like, I have to do this intelligently, I guess. Rounded up to the nearest number. Interesting. I wonder if that actually works. Combining caustic plasma with cocooning. No, what was it? Wall. Round up to the nearest number. All fighters are healed for the amount of damage to use. Last 1 turn. I mean, it's not amazing, but it prevents her from taking the damage at least. Gotta be something else. Cross repair is nice. Gift of the Scales is pretty cool. Carrying strength isn't bad considering the thing that she grants that means that the closest fighter also gets 2 shield. We talked about this before. Carrying strength makes it so the closest fighter gets 1 strength and 2 shield thanks to carrying strength, and the furthest fighter gets 2 shields. That would actually mean that that with a single fighter, carrying strength actually gives 1 strength and 3 shields. Okay, what is it, Rabia? Wait, hold on. A nice bedroom you have here would be a shame if we had a turn-based battle in it. I know that was ages ago. I'm sorry I didn't notice. Genuinely big news. You'll never guess. Okay, now you're hyping it up too much. I think it's going to be like, I bought a cookie. Like a really good cookie. Is it a really good cookie? I'm going to guess that. I'm going to guess. You bought like a really good cookie. Like a really good cookie. Aww. Bigger? Oh, what? How? Like a really, really good cookie? Like... a pie? What? No. Bigger? Okay, I can't even... You bought a Philly cheesesteak. Philly cheesesteak. What? That's not possible. You can't hear me right now. That would be the best. That would be the best payoff. Larger. Okay, fine. Yeah. You're moving. Well, that's pretty big news. Or like some sort of horrific science news has come out proving that our society, our entire universe is going to collapse in like 3 weeks. Average rabbit news drop. God, that would stink. There's like so much. Rabbit is now home. Yeah! Oh, I was kind of right! Rabbit is now a homeowner. Rabbit is coming to a home and is now owner of the home. Rabbit is very conflicted, but it is big news. Wow! I'm so happy for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, good job. My first thought was the way you worded it, the way that you've come into a home and you're now owner of the home. It didn't sound like you bought it. It sounded like you were moving somebody and they were like, you know what? I don't even want this house. Here are the keys. Just take it. I've got the deed right here. You can just have it. Rabbit did not buy. I didn't figure. Although that actually kind of, if somebody's moving out of an old house, like theoretically, theoretically you would be selling said house that you were moving out of. Rabbit ain't got that money. Yeah, no, I didn't figure you did. Ain't nobody got that kind of money these days. So did you actually, was it actually a gift? I mean, I'm not gonna ask if it's too personal. But, I mean, you don't have to answer. I'm gonna ask, yeah, but that's just how this is gonna go. But you don't have to answer if it's too personal. Let's see. All these modules are so cool. Darn it! I keep forgetting that it doesn't work that way. It feels like I should have to back out into the previous menu. But I'm actually just going from left to right. Having everything fade so you can see the tooltip is nice, but it also confuses me and tricks me into thinking that I need to back out to the previous menu. Ugh, Jesus. I think something safer. I think caustic plasma is a little too dangerous. I can say, but it ain't really loaf stream vibes. Did you like what? Still, well, that's not, I mean, that's not loaf stream vibes. That's, I can't say because I'm posting that. No, hold on. I have to I have to delete that because I'm posting this on the internet for posterity. This is gonna be on YouTube for however long YouTube lasts. Rabbit can't tell me that he committed a crime in order to acquire a house. No, shut up. You're gonna get yourself arrested. I can't. You're gonna get me investigated because people are gonna like break down my house. Do you know about Prime Rabbit's crime spree? And I'm gonna be like, you're gonna get me in trouble. Hello, Grumbly Dog. How are you doing? I would guess me too. That's my guess is inheritance. I don't really understand how that's not. My first guess was inheritance, but I don't know why that wouldn't be loaf stream vibes. If we are committing cool crimes on stream, I have oh my god, get out. No, I won't delete it. It's not that bad. Like, oh no, we're all going to jail. Jaywalking? Are you insane? You didn't say you committed a hyper felony. Yeah, I really don't. Like, I do not approve of jaywalking because it's just so dangerous. Like, I've seen people jaywalk in like the worst places. The scariest places is like, the problem is that the speed limits aren't adjusted for people crossing the street. It was inherited. Okay. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, and I hope celebrating the gain from this does not come off as tasteless. That's basically my one concern with it, is that I am happy for you in acquiring a home. But of course, you have my condolences as well. Grandma Rabbit left. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry for. Wait, this isn't the same grandma. Is this the grandma that you've been carting around places? Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Big hug. No. Don't ever feel sorry for inflicting emotions, I guess. No, this is what's the word? I'm happy to commiserate with you. This isn't a pets. Yeah, this isn't a bad thing that you have done. I'm happy to know this because you've been around my stream for a long time, and I care about people, I guess, you know? I understand too, so I can understand, possibly understand what you're going through. I took care of my grandmother. She was passing. It's rough. Yeah, me too. I hope you're doing okay. No, I don't know if that's appropriate to say. Don't worry, Rabbit. As a girl, it's my job to cry over everything. As a pedestrian, you should assume that all drivers are fools and vice versa. Indeed. Very indeed. Wow, yeah, God, I hope you're doing okay. Seriously, I wish you the best of luck. I know maybe you don't want to, yeah, sorry for your loss. I know like empty platitudes and all that, but yeah, we're here for you, buddy. You taking care of your I feel like you called her Nana at some point, but I'm just going to say, since you said Grandma Rabbit, I'm going to, I mean, since you've talked about Grandma Rabbit in the stream before, so like we at least, I don't know how to commiserate with people. I'm not good at it. Nobody is, I think, but, because it's like, it's just, I mean, what do you do, right? The best thing you can do is be like, wow, I'm so sorry this happened to you, but unfortunately, I don't have I'm not as emotionally connected as you, so I really don't know what I could possibly say to make you feel better. And most of the time, you can't really say anything to make you feel better. Best you can do is just let them know that you're there for them if they need anybody. Thanks for the words. I appreciate that. I hope they're like at least moderately comforting. I didn't ramble. I'm sorry, Rabbit, but yeah, just I guess that's the best we can do is let you know that we're here for you. Whenever you want to drop by and just chill with us. You now have my permission to stop by. Before now, you were trespassing. Specifically, Rabbit was. Everybody else is fine. Before now, Rabbit was trespassing. But now, Rabbit, you actually have permission to come into my stream. Congratulations. Yay! Oh, doesn't that feel great? Oh, good. I was trespassing. I'll do it. You can't anymore. You can't anymore. I've said you're not. So you can't do it. That's my real present to you. The inability to commit crimes. Yes. You have fallen for my trap. One by one, I will remove every avenue of transgression. Eventually, I will turn you and I will remove all the rules you could break and will turn you into a model citizen, whether you like it or not. I don't want to be a saint. Too bad. You're going to be a saint and you're going to like it. Darn it. I did the color thing again. Oh, no, you're fine, Random Gamer Nat. You can commit as many crimes as you want, but Rabbit's not allowed to commit crimes anymore. Rabbit gains too much joy out of it. All right. Dang. Okay, so, so let's see. Grants the target 4 shield, does not affect Amelia. I don't even know if it's possible to give shield to Amelia. Like, they keep specifically saying that shield stuff doesn't affect Amelia. There's gotta be a way to apply shield to Amelia somehow. But it would be so overpowered if you could. It's possible Baptiste's diagnosis affects Amelia, since it doesn't say every currently active fighter other than Amelia. But of course, the main question is Amelia considered a fighter? Because it says grants the target 4 shield. It doesn't say grants a fighter. Grant target fighter 4 shield. You'd think if they wanted to use that word as a distinction, as a distinctor, you could just use it, say fighter, and fighter is everybody who isn't Amelia. I don't know. Weird. Heals the target for 3 HP, does not affect Amelia. Grants the target 1 strength, does not affect Amelia. Okay. Weird. Well, that's rather interesting. Removes 5 weakness from the target, heals them for the same amount, and temporarily increases their maximum HP. Alright. I want to try something. Well, Amelia doesn't have HP, true, but it does specify that you can't use it on Amelia, which means that she should maybe be able to get healed in some way. Or it should still be considered HP. Alright. A bunch of weakness. Darn it! Okay, so that doesn't work. So yeah, you just cannot heal Amelia. No Ahelia. Let's see. I've got 2 gems I'm still missing. I wonder if one of the gems is in the cursed apartments. It could be, but I kind of can't leave here until I pull this off. Because I don't want to do the hallway fight again. The corridor fight is just, I don't want to do that. God. Okay. Yeah, caustic plasma giving 2 weakness every turn is very nice, but also just like, I think it's too dangerous. I could also use shared sentence. I just need to make extra super mega certain that I do not get weakness on Amelia. Grr. Maybe instead of self-repair? Everybody already heals 2 HP per turn. So let's do shared sentence instead of self-repair. That way I can use shared sentence on the robot. little death Roomba. Alright. Okay, well, I keep getting a little bit further in the fight every time we do this. I just need to make sure and remember not to make all of these silly mistakes. August needs to come in. And Matilda. And Blinn. We start with Prisoners Run. And move you over here. Yeah, no. There's not really any reason to pick one over the other. I don't think. I mean, there might be, actually. No, there isn't. Because I need to get the talent point from killing... There is a reason. I need to get the talent point from killing the first one. So I can buy training. Then I need to move Blinn here. Move Matilda here. Weakening Potion the Echo. Swipe the Echo. Then we use Speed Up. Allowing everybody to move again. Not to act again, but to move again. Move August adjacent to the cannon. Move Matilda here. Yeah, move Matilda here. I gotta move. It's a little dangerous, but I gotta do it. Blinn's gonna take some damage and get some weakened, but I think it'll be fine in the long run. I don't think it'll be too big of a deal, hopefully. I just have to remember to kill the cannon this time. Alright, not too bad. Kind of scary, but not too bad. Zorf. Rising shot! And then, of course, mass superposition, which is 1 damage to everything. Let's see, and then we will have August kill the Louis cannon. Slam! Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, because shared sentence doesn't actually... she doesn't have anything without a cooldown. Which is not the best way to use adrenaline, but... nah. It's the way I used it. I'm gonna have her move this way. Blinn move here, I guess. Or... Amelia move this way. Can I actually curve shot this guy? I guess I could. I feel like medical knowledge is probably the safer bet here, because we really want to be getting extra health from Amelia's gem thing. And then we can use Guardian and use Protection. No idea if this is gonna work. Okay, at the very least... we don't have a lot of turns. I just realized we really don't have a lot of turns because mass superposition is gonna... Oh, no! She's gonna be taking so much damage. She's taking like 2 damage every turn. Oh, it keeps getting stronger. That's what's going on. Oh, it increases by 1 every turn. Oh, yeah, no. If we don't win this one, which I think we might, but if we don't win this, then, the caustic plasma or whatever, caustic plasma has to go. Like it's just not gonna work. Curved shot, I suppose. Yeah. All right, a little bit of that, a little bit of something. Oh, should have used Shield Slam first. Oh, wait. $33 leaves it with what, 18? Oh yeah, we win. Ah, I already set the move in stone when I did something else. Interesting, I didn't know. You can only go 1 action back. Shot. Take this! Shield Slam! Jeez. The Cosmic Chariot moves in a straight line until it hits an obstacle. It will then turn 90 degrees clockwise and use Raising Shot, dealing damage in every tile in front of him in a 3-tile wide range. After it is done, it will use Mass Superposition, dealing damage and granting strength to every currently active unit. That's why it was dealing more damage, because it was giving itself strength as well. Raising Shot deals 12. Mass Superposition is 1 damage and 1 strength. So it was hurting itself and granting itself strength, which is why it kept getting stronger. Jeez, what a scary enemy! I love it! Oh, I was right! It's a gem! A cable that connects to the tablet. It is on the one hand very abusable to hit allies, but also puts a nasty timer. It does. Relativity. For every turn gone by in the current battle, grants a fighter 1 shield and 1 strength. What? Another one of those gems. I can get a timeless module if I slot them in the panel in the Watcher's Tower. Azure gem. There we go. All right. We unlocked the bedroom. Cool. So we made it through that silly little challenge, but I loved it. So what a great time. You know, in hindsight, it was definitely enjoyable when I was doing it. Don't go back and no, don't scrub back on that. Oh man, why'd you have to go and do it? Welcome back from the past. I hope you enjoyed watching me get a little salty about that fight. How are you doing? All right. Resetting, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Oh yeah, it's like super abusable. I love how you can like force it to move around a specific, well, you can't force it to, I mean, I guess you can kind of force it to move. Oh yeah, you can, because it stops and then turns. So if you place a fighter, if you place one of your people in front of where it's going, it'll move it, it'll stop it early, and they won't get hurt because it'll turn first. Oh, cute. I love it. I didn't think about doing that. Okay, let's head up to the timeless gem panel. The timeless gems seem like maybe they were not, I don't know, they feel like maybe they weren't play tested. They're very powerful. They seem a little unbalanced, perhaps. Giving yourself, I mean, it's fun to get passive abilities, but giving yourself a bunch of, like, they already have the module system with passive abilities, so I wonder how well this was actually thought out. It's like, I mean, it's part of the extremely fancy treasure room. I found a gem, I'll slot it in. That's your gem. Inner Peace. Once per battle, Amelia receives no damage from the first attack to hit her. Okay. Well, that's kind of neat. I don't have any gem I can set on the panel. Yeah, that's fair. I'm curious if, it kind of looks like maybe there's I don't know. I'm curious if I get like a special ability like the Midst of the Haven, if I get like a special thing by getting all of them. We'll see. The treasure room. Alright, where else do we have to go? We've got a fair number of bosses that we can fight. We can fight the Queen of the Ansakar down on the dance floor, in the basement, in the nightclub. We can fight the Queen of the nightclub, which is just her mom. We can go up to the gym to fight the Chimera, and I believe the only other one is to go to the Shrine of Scales. No. Diane's room underneath the Shrine of Scales to fight Diane of the Flame. Diane of the Flame. Thing about that though is I don't want to do that yet, because I feel like she's the second major boss of the game. So I think I want to prepare a little bit more before we fight her. We could go, there's another boss, I don't know what it is, but there's a boss in the Shrine of Scales, which is scary, but in order to get access to it, we need to get access to the scales. We need 2 scales to place on the pedestals, which makes it feel like a really powerful, it may be a secret boss. It may be the secret boss, just completely insane. In order to get access to it, how very scaly indeed. In order to get access to it, we need to go do Barkeep's challenges. I think finishing off the stream with a few Barkeep's challenges might be fun. We have access to all 5 modules at this point, so we can really kit ourselves well. If I'm going to go with like a general purpose kit, it's not going to be this nonsense. What is this? Quit it. What's going on? Hey, what is happening? My computer's being all strange. Yeah, that was weird. Let's see. Okay. Maybe this one? And what exactly was yeah, Flames Paradox with Flames Paradox with Skill 17 is pretty good. Oh, dang. Oh, relativity has a 3-turn cooldown. Come on. Cursed strength seems like it might be pretty good here, because again, it sacrifices half their HP, turns it into strength, but then they also get 2 shield thanks to carrying strength. Yeah, let's try curse strength. Might be fun. Trial 2, new reward. So you get rewards for each of these that you do as well. Switching to battle mode. Oh my goodness. Ah, I see. Oh, this is so easy. But like, in a really cheesy way. In a way that feels really unfair. I mean, I have it. It's an Amelia upgrade. Let's go for it. Bang! Oh, hold on. No, I want to try something. I want to get really silly with this. I want to get really silly. Hold on. For this particular fight, I want to try something. All right. Carrying strength, flames paradox. Instead of cursed strength, we're going with adrenaline. Cleansing salve doesn't actually work here, so we're gonna go with, I'm actually gonna use, what did I just get rid of? Cursed strength. I'm actually gonna use cursed strength here as one of them. I want to try something. Aha! Wolf just went live. No, I didn't. Wait, was I disconnected this whole time? Wait, were you guys not able to see what I was doing? Or did it just announce it? Oh my god! No! No, it never went down. Oh, thank goodness. Thanks, Young PDB. Hey, Lofalit is streaming now, in case you're curious. You've been live though? Okay, thank you. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna play August. No, upgrade to summon August. Oh, darn it, he doesn't have strength. Okay, cursed strength first. And then I'm going to move. Smack this thing. Yeah! Flames Paradox. Oh, hold on. summon Glenn first. And Mathilde. Then we use Flame's Paradox. Mathilde doesn't have any shield yet, unfortunately. Although I could use Curse Strength on Mathilde as well. No reason really not to. And then I move. And I smack. I think my chat plugin died. Oh, it did. Sorry, everybody. I gotta reset you. All right. First person to chat is super epic. I don't know. I wanted to get Borb is so good at that. Borb is so fast. Chat. Oh, yep. No, Gremlin Dunk followed the rules. Nobody else did. I'm kidding. You know what I meant. Let's see. And then I can use Flame's Paradox again. Like, I'm tempted to use protection here to grant everybody like a huge boost, but I think it's probably better to just use her to attack, right? Flame's Paradox! Indeed, the Borb is super epic. You can use Dagger Slash here on the Libby Cannon. Blam! God, this is quite the, Swipe! This is quite the setup. Oh, shoot! Should have used Weakening Potion first. Misplay, but that's okay. Also, I have another Flame's Paradox I could use because we killed the Louis Cannon. God, Adrenaline is really good. Cosmos. Doesn't matter. Oh shoot, Blend's not gonna get a shield. Yeah. Gonna use a talent point to get training so that I can actually hit this guy. And then I can also get back on the streets, I think. Flame's Paradox. Blam! Say goodnight! Challenge complete! I love this game. And that's another victory. This trial had me on the edge of my seat. I wanted it to be, you know, crowded. Quite. At any rate, you deserve a reward. May I borrow your tablet? Sure. New module obtained. Observatory of a Scandal. Doubles the target's weakness. Okay. My question is how long it takes to reset. 3 turns. Yeah, it's not really worth it, I don't think. Huh. I can do 5 and 6 now. Let's see. Conquer this trial to obtain a new reward. Yeah, let's go with trial 3. Let's see how well this setup actually works for us. We may have to re-kit ourselves. Switching to battle mode. Oh, 2 dudes. Okay. Oh, I'm only allowed 1 person. Well, we know what that means. And once Butler shoots at the furthest target, the target furthest from him, dealing fire damage. He will then use Scorched Earth, dealing damage on every adjacent tile around each currently active unit. Every effective unit suffers. Yeah. Burning Bolt just does 3 damage and 2 weakness. Yeah, which I think is very important. Okay. No. I hit the wrong thing. Boom. Inner Peace, invulnerability to damage. Vengeful Flash. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, this is a difficult pairing. Okay, so what I'd like to do for this is I would like to use my mono fighter preset. I'm going to use, I think I'm going to change it up a bit. So we're going to use, Vampiric Touch is tempting, but I'm actually going to replace Shared Sentence, I think, with, okay, so Cosmic Repair, we're replacing with Cleansing Salve. We're replacing Shared Sentence with Flames Paradox. Snails! It's muggy outside. 29 degrees C, 84 degrees freedom. And 86% humidity. That's good. I like using freedom degrees. Okay, so I'm on a clock for this, for the most part. Not exactly, actually. Hold on. What am I talking about? I'm not on a clock. I've got this. "84 degrees of freedom," indeed. I know what I'm doing. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. So he... Okay, sure. Farthest away, and then uses Scorched Earth. Gotcha. But then after firing, he moves to the furthest unit he can reach with 4 movements. So he'll stand perfectly still if he can't reach anybody. In that case, I'm summoning Matilda. And I'm opening with skill 17. gonna use Weakening Potion on Antoine's Butler. Sure. This will be nice. Then I'm going to move and smack. Bonk! Thankfully, it's impossible for her to actually reduce Amelia's movement, which means it is also impossible for her to reach Amelia. So getting the smack renders the Rancor Incarnate kind of completely useless. Like it can't do anything anymore. Now, I say that's not entirely true, because they actually did really they did think this through. This isn't a completely unstoppable strategy, because unfortunately I still need to hit the Rancor Incarnate with well, yeah, it is. I just realized, yes, it is. I just keep applying skill 17 until she has like 100 shield, and then I use Flame's Paradox and kill her in one shot. Easy. Alright, plus weakness, but that's okay. Thankfully, I had my inner peace. Doesn't affect her. I really hope it doesn't affect her. I don't know how it would. I have no idea how Fetters would actually... Yeah, that's what I thought. Fetters doesn't actually affect Amelia. Let's see. Curve shot. Once I get rid of Antoine's Butler, it'll be... Ah, darn. Once I get rid of Antoine's Butler, it'll be a lot easier to do this. I'm gonna skill 17. Matilda. But then I have to move here. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I can move here. Excuse me. Applies more weakness. Applies fire vulnerability. Wait! No way! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I got her to get mad at Antoine's Butler. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's see how I can... Hold on. Let's see how I can do this. How can I do this? The furthest unit he can reach. All right. So if I move here, Amelia will take a huge hit, but then basically she'll kill Antoine's Butler for us. I don't know if that's a good idea. Or no, yeah, Especially since she has fire vulnerability. Doubles fire. Oh no, that just basically kills her instantly. Okay, gonna hit you with curved shot. Gonna use skill 17 on you. Then I'm going to move you as far away as possible. And I'm going to move you like here. No. There's a possibility he moves over here. Like, if he... There's no way he would do that, right? He would move right here, close, like, next to her. Who's next to the furthest unit, right? You'd think. We'll try it. No! What happened? Oh, come on, you jerk! Always try to use as much movement as possible. I see. Should one of your fighters be destroyed, you can re-print it at any time from an available printer. A printer is available as enemies, or if you use it can be printed. What is happening? A printer has never been used before. It's free to use. If a printer's already been used before, okay. Well, right now he only has 2 movement. So does his bolt do fire damage? Yeah, darn. And since she had fire vulnerability, darn it. Whatever. I guess I could use weakening potion on her. And then skill 17. Might be the first time Amelia's been alone after the start of the fight. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I feel like that's happened before. Oh, that's what you mean. I guess it hasn't. That's why it told me. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably right then. That's probably why it happened. How silly. I love it. Alright, he only has 2 movement now, so I know this is a really silly thing to do. Like, there's really not any reason to do this way, but... Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, probably could have planned a little bit better for that, but that's okay. How do I do this? Smack. Skill 17 on my girl. If I print somebody else, skill 17 won't work anymore, and I would prefer to just do the safe route and do it this way. So Medical knowledge. Not really helpful here, but why not? Shackles does nothing! Yeah, I have caustic plasma. Yes, I'm pretty sure I do. No, I don't. So why? Weird. Why is everybody getting 2 weakness? Is that like a thing that is that like a thing I'm doing with a gem? Another 14 shields. I think I can afford to just do this. She can only move 2 spaces. And then I believe, yeah, 1 shackles, but that's fine. And then I believe if I just, yeah. Chances are very high that if I just Flames Paradox right now, I can just straight up kill. Here we go. Blam! Yahoo! Trial conquered! Congratulations! Thank you. My idea for this trial was to have you use enemies against each other. You know, since Rancor Incarnate would always target the last person to attack her. And the area of effect attack from Antoine's butler could hit her. Well, listen to me blabber on. Here, take your reward. Yeah, wow. I actually managed to figure it out. I'm glad that was actually the point of the whole thing. That was pretty cool. New module obtained. Washing Palace. Removes all weakness on the entire party, as well as all strength on the enemy party. Jesus. Washing Palace? Seriously? That has to be your best pun so far. I don't get it, unfortunately. Thank you kindly. I'm rather proud of this one. I'm so sorry. I don't get it. Washing Palace. Washing Palace. Maybe it's a French pun? I do not understand most of board games puns. It must be a French pun. Yeah, it almost certainly is. Alright, I need to save over. Hold on. I think adrenaline is pretty good here because you can use cross repair multiple times too. Untranslatable French pun. No idea. Fair enough. Fair enough. Gah. All right. I guess let's try one more. I feel like trials 5 and 6 reward the scales. I think they got unlocked when beginning combat. Oh jeez, what is this? Okay, let's see. No! Oh, this fight is nightmarish! Thankfully I should be able to kill the burning tower very quickly. My biggest concern, of course, is the double butler. Double butler is so dangerous. Alright, I don't think this should be, but I don't know. I think this should be fine. I think we should be able to pull this off fairly easily. I'm gonna summon August. I think Matilda would be worth bringing in, and then Blinn. Okay, I gotta use protection here. Protection! Then I'll use Flame's Paradox. I assume cocooning in dungeon is supposed to be a delicious in dungeon reference, but beyond that, I don't know. Oh, did he give me cocooning in dungeon? Gotcha. I forgot about that. Okay, Flame's Paradox. Smack the tower. Smack is the most unexpectedly useful tool that I have acquired in this whole game. Like, I did not expect Smack to be this helpful. I thought Smack was just a bit of a joke, but it's actually really, really helpful. To the point that it feels like maybe it's a little overpowered, honestly, because like if they had given it to me as part of the game, I would have been like, oh, what a cool tool, this is fun. But because I acquired this outside of the game in Dissimilar, I don't know. It feels a little unfair. It feels like I'm exploiting. It feels like I'm cheating, because I mean I'm going against the intended play of the game. Like, the game wasn't designed around it. Like I said before, the game wasn't designed around Smack. If you stack a lot of weaknesses, then it can actually kill it. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Wow. I forgot that it would probably. I didn't even think about it interacting with weakness. All right. I'd like to take down the tower if I could. An idea. Move Blinn to the far end. Hey, yo, you betcha I'm winning. And then I'm gonna do this. Check this out. I'm gonna move Amelia right here. Right here. Why would you move Amelia right there, you may be asking? Check this out. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Gonna burning bolt blend, and then it will move 4 spaces. Oh no! I am a fool. That's fine. Oh god. Oh god, no! I forgot about the danger of... Ah, geez. Well, there goes Matilda. Or Matilde. And there goes me. Christ. Okay, well... I don't really understand how Matilde was the furthest away there. But okay. If you insist. Oh man, I'm feeling real hungry, and I wasn't really wanting to go much longer than 5 hours today. So if I went and got something to eat, it would probably be, I'd probably come back and then immediately end the stream. So, I mean, I think this is like a fine place to end it. We've got a lot of stuff to go. We've got a lot of stuff to check out. I mean, I have that in the bag. I just need to do a little bit of tweaks to my approach. Just like a couple tweaks to my approach, and I think I have that in the bag. If I have to get a kebab in my system, yeah, I get that. I'm probably gonna make like a sandwich or something. I don't really have much else right now. I guess I could make some potatoes. Honestly, potatoes would be nice. Potatoes sound nice right about now. I used a lot of my spinach. I ended up using a lot of my spinach, but it ended up getting a little weird looking, and I didn't like the way it got kind of like dark and wet looking or something, and I didn't like the way it looked. I don't really know a lot about spinach, but I was a little bit worried that it was like rotten or something, so I tossed the last bit of spinach just because, you know, I don't know, I didn't want to get sick. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Borb. Yay, I'm glad. But I think the broccoli's probably bad too. I haven't even opened the cauliflower. I should use the cauliflower for something. I could probably just snack on it. Probably a good vegetable for you. Time for another yay, coffee. I'm probably gonna make myself some tea as well. I woke up super early. It was quite good. The stream? Well, thank you. I was like, I don't remember you saying anything earlier. I'm glad. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I rather enjoy this game. Oh boy, oh god, no, I hope not. Yeah, this game is in a weird, really weird position. So I have thankfully, by trying to be aware of the way I react to things, I have learned that I have a weird reaction to some games where I will really enjoy myself, and then I'll stop playing the game, and it'll be a week. A week will go by, and it'll be like, okay, it's time to play the game. And then when I think about playing the game, I'm like, I don't know if I'm in the mood. I don't know if it's gonna be any fun. Maybe it's too thinky for me, like too cerebral. I don't know if I'm in the mood to think. Maybe I'm just in the mood to punch things. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to play it and enjoy it. And then I sit down and play it. As soon as I start playing it, I have the time of my life. For some reason, I just start thinking that I'm not gonna have like the best time. And I'm like, maybe I should play something else. But thankfully, not many such cases. Most of the time I'm right. And when I'm right, it's a little bit different. When I'm right, it feels a little bit different. Well, no, actually it doesn't. It doesn't feel different at all. But I know that at least the sudden inexplicable motivation dropping. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean among just people in general? Yeah, that's fair. That's where the 2 minutes of gameplay rule kicks in. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like that. Gotta do it for Dark Souls 2 and turn-based RPG? Yeah. No, I think Dark Souls 2 will be fine. I think Dark Souls 2 will be really fine. Because I'm really excited to play Dark Souls 2 because it's really weird. It's really, really strange. And I'm really excited to do some fun stuff with it. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I've had games in the past where I do actually feel it's the actually enjoying it, even though I'm not sure I'm going to, is a very rare phenomenon. It's weird. I don't know why that happens because most of the time I'm actually quite excited to play the games. But sometimes, more often, there are games that I'm just like, I'm not feeling this. And I get it and I try my best. I'm like, I want to try. I want to try playing. And I'm just like so miserable. Like I'm just not having a great time. And that's when we move on from the game. That happens a lot more often than me actually enjoying the game. So even Shulk can't always feel it. Exactly. So like when I'm not feeling a game, when I'm really not feeling it, I try to give it my best, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, no. I want to be like, I hate stopping a game mid playthrough, but I'm glad I'm becoming more comfortable with it because I don't want to torture myself, you know? Like, I don't want to stream a series to the end just to be stubborn. I don't want to ruin the experience of streaming for me just because I want to make sure that I see a game all the way to the end. Some games I'm fine with that on. See you guys next Sunday. But some games I'm fine with that on because I think specifically ZA Legends EA, but other ones, yeah, I'm trying to get to a place where I can be like, no, I think I have gotten to a place ever since Dragon Quest Monsters, which is the one that that really sticks in my brain as like the turning point for that kind of mindset. I was like, I feel a lot better about saying like, you know what? Maybe I'll just take a break from this, or maybe I'm just like not really feeling it at all and I want to stop. It was like, this is how a second look outside playthrough would feel as well. It might. I promise Gritty 2 gets to combat way quicker than 1 did and has better pacing. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I can say I'll consider it. Let's see. Dark Souls 2 might anger you just... Oh, yeah, almost certainly. Yeah, the, No, it certainly will. I have watched people play the run up to the Demon of Song, and now that you've mentioned it, thank you for reminding me. Multiple times I've been like, man, glad I never planned on playing Dark Souls 2. That looks awful. I may not be thinking of the right area. I thought it was the run up to the Demon of Song. It's the one with the mages that shoots stuff at you. But anyway, I'm not looking forward to that. We'll see. Maybe I can figure out a way through it. Vita offered to game it with me when I need. Let's see. Dark Souls Vita offered to game it with me when it was needed. When needed. Jesus. Okay, interesting. I tried playing Dark Souls 2 and I did not get it. I was like, I don't know what this is. I'm so confused. I don't want to play this. But that was a long time ago, and that was before I had been in the community for a while. That was before I learned a lot of like little tricks and stuff about Dark Souls 2. So yeah. Time for kebab. See you tomorrow or later up, yo. The Shrine of Amana, and that got nerfed. I did it. Yeah, Shrine of Amana is awful. Also, There are so many inappropriate names for things, colloquial names for things in this game. But like the Horse Valley, the DLC. I can't repeat a lot of the colloquial names for things in Dark Souls 2, but yeah, the Horse Valley is the what? The Horse Valley in the DLC. Horse Valley. You know, in the DLC. It leads to the Ice Palace, the Mist, the Blizzard. They just come out of nowhere. Have you done the DLC? The Horse Magnifier Valley, yeah! Ilium Lois. Ilium Lois? It's Lois, isn't it? It's not Loyal. Yeah, it's Ilium Lois. Isn't it? Lois, that's what I thought. You're fine. But yeah, basically there's a bunch of horses. Well, it's the Horse Stomp Valley. Horse Stomp Valley, basically. That's a good way to sanitize it. Horse Stomp Valley. They come out of nowhere and they just spawn in and just rush you and just crush you to death. And you're constantly dodging them and you have no idea which way you're going because you're basically blind because the blizzard keeps you from seeing like 3 feet in front of you. Yeah, the enemies. They're these big crystal looking horses that just rush you down and in the middle of a blizzard, and you have to just pick a direction and go that way and hope that you're going the right way. You slide down a hill in a bathtub and then walk into a blizzard and get annihilated by horses. Isn't that a wonderful description? I love that description. The start of the that's a 1-sentence description of the Dark Souls 2 DLC. No, that place is awful. Please don't go with that NPC summons. Yeah, no, that place is awful. There is a trick to it. I don't remember what it is. Oh, because of the bosses? Yeah. Like, I don't remember their name anymore. The Queen's pets. Oh man, it's been so long. Zava and no. The big kitties, yeah. What's their names? It's so fun to say. It really rolls off the tongue. Ludenzahlen. Yeah, Ludenzahlen. I was kind of close on the Z. Yeah, Ludenzahlen are they're really cool because I think they're like one of them is invisible, maybe not. I think that might be the other cat. I think Dark Souls 2 has 2 giant cats, or 3, I guess you could say. 2 different fights that have giant cats that fight you, that jump down and fight you. Anyway, I'm not gonna get too much into it because at some point we're gonna play DS2. So that'll be fun. Right. The other cat, Ludenzahlen are the 2, and then there's another cat that's like the queen's pet or the queen's favorite or something like that. That one's invisible. I think that one's invisible. Don't ask. Don't ask how you're supposed to. Oh, Priscilla! Okay, I won't stop. I'll stop thinking about. I'll stop thinking about stuff. I'll stop thinking about stuff. Darn it! Actually, by the time we actually got there, I would have remembered. Oh, don't think too hard about the gargoyles tomorrow, please. Oh yeah, without worrying about how many tries it takes. I got it. Don't. As long as you don't get worried. As long as you don't get worried. Don't get too Don't get too, just don't get too disappointed if it takes me a lot of tries, okay? As long as you're not disappointed on how many tries it takes, I'll feel a lot better about it. I'm planning on going in with a clear head and I might be doing a little bit of grinding too, because I enjoy grinding. I don't want to just kind of rush to the end, you know? So I might do a little bit of grinding. I might just fight some guys. I think now that I have taken a step back, I think getting to reset everything, I'm going to start the stream with with some food in my stomach. Well, I should. Actually, yeah. I'll start the stream with some food in my stomach, and we're going to have a great stream. It'll be wonderful. I'll have some energy. Definitely one mistake I made was not eating halfway through the stream. By not doing that, I did not have enough energy to actually enjoy. I started to get hangry, and I wasn't really enjoying myself. So yeah, I'll be happy when you kill him. There's nothing wrong with having trouble. Okay, thank you. You didn't say you won't be disappointed. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm here for the entirely gargoyle stream. It might actually be an entirely gargoyle stream. I don't think so. I think I got pretty close to beating them. I just need to not be so stubborn, you know? I mean, I really want to use the mace though. God, I love the mace. The mace is so silly. It'll be super epic. Skylar 5 love. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, you were really close. Just don't roll into. Don't you sass me. Don't do that. I'm feeling very fragile. I'm very fragile specifically about the Bell Gargoyles fight right now. Don't tease me. Like I said, I'll be fine, but please just don't tease me. No, it's okay. It's probably best not to tease me until I've actually beaten the fight. But yeah, no, it should be fine. It should be fine. I just, yeah, like I said, it's really easy to, no, you want me? Yeah, sure. As long as you don't mind getting banned. I would never. But yeah, basically it's, failing over and over in a video game. Like, it's kind of hit or miss how I feel about it. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm getting better and I can just reattempt it and just do my best. The biggest issue definitely comes from when people are like, I don't know, when people start giving me advice and commenting on mistakes I've made. It kind of just feels like I'm being rushed. Like it feels like I'm bothering people with how long it takes me to do this, which is a very different experience playing Souls-like games by yourself and playing them with an audience, because by yourself you can just be like, yeah, I'll get this eventually. I just need to keep trying. And if you feel a little grumpy, I guess you start feeling a little grumpy, you can walk away, take a break. But when other people are watching you, it suddenly becomes this, the longer it takes you on a specific boss fight, the more and more embarrassing it can feel. And when people start to sort of show hints of that frustration and that frustration at you taking so long, in quotes, that's when it starts to get really, that's when I start to get frustrated with myself, and I start to get really embarrassed and grumpy. And so I just want to be able to just play the game, you know? Fun fact, we watch a VTuber called Dandy Floss, and if you type this is ban me, and she types out people also did do that. She's so real for that. She is. Yeah, it's snowballing. Yeah. Plus I just really want people to believe in me. You know, that's the thing. When I'm struggling, the thing I want most is for people to believe in me. I don't want like, it's like, yeah, I guess you'll get it eventually. Like support, like positive support really does kind of mean the world to me. This is true for most people who's complaining. Well, thank you, Rabbit. Don't believe in yourself, love? Oh, I wonder what Rabbit's gonna say. I wonder what Rabbit's gonna say. Sorry, why? What? Why shouldn't I believe in myself? Oh, I should believe in the low fans who believe in me. Thank you, Rabbit. Indeed. I had to take a break from Meeting the Hollower because a similar thing happened. Friend, I was going to play the whole game before it got it themselves, started being like, you know, there was a clear secret in the landscape. Oh, I hate that. Never forget what I used to say. You've already won it. Ah, oh, dang! I forgot about that. Actually, you've already won in the future. Oh man, I'm so sad. I forgot about that. You're right. What you need is passing the February 2020 Colorado Uniform Bar exam. Indeed, thank you. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I had a yeah, basically what I need in my I think calling it darkest moments is a little dramatic, but what I need in like my lowest moments of attempting a difficult game is definitely people to just be like, yeah, you've got this. I know you've got this. You should have told them to knock it off. Yeah. Whoa. Hey, I finally made B-side for chapter 7 and 8. That was insane. Honestly, I'm scared for what's to go. Yeah, it can get kind of intense. Tremendously, it has Slam Dwarf. It's been great. We're just kind of discussing we're just discussing tomorrow's stream a little bit. Yeah, no, you absolutely should have told him to knock it off. That's really uncool. Yeah, I guess you can do them for the other side. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be easy. Hydrate oh, I will. Don't worry, I'll hydrate. I don't have any other drinks in the house right now, so I finished Meeting the Hollower a week ago, and I'm very excited for Love's playthrough. You'll get no secrets from me. Yay! I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I definitely the most. Man, I feel like I should I just DM it to you? Anyway, whatever. When in a difficult spot, advice should only be given if asked for, otherwise it very likely can be taken wrong. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm excited for Meeting the Hollower as well. I want to play Meeting the Hollower for Spooktober, even though I know it's probably not. I feel like Meeting the Hollower was kind of spooky. When I played the demo, I felt like the demo was pretty spooky. You're in like a graveyard and there's lightning. It's like it's spooky. I think it fits. Plus, the original plan was to play Meeting the Hollower on my birthday subathon anyway, so like, I just kind of want to keep to that. I'm tempted to keep at least close to that. I don't know if I want to play it exclusively on Halloween during my birthday subathon, but I do I do want to play it during Spooktober in some capacity. I have so many games I want to check out in Spooktober now. I was really worried. I've mentioned this before. I was really worried I wouldn't have enough. But turns out I found quite a few thanks to bundles and whatnot. But yeah, I've got quite a few on my playlist that I'm excited to try with you guys. Let's see. Oh, that'll be great. That's definitely going to be a series for Spooktober. Yeah. Spooky themed games? Yeah! So, since my birthday is on Halloween, Spooktober has kind of become, the entire month of Spooktober has become basically a stream holiday. It's spooky. Bones are her money. Oh, that's right! Pumpkin Jack. Oh, that's so funny. I actually didn't really connect with Pumpkin Jack. I played Pumpkin Jack on a wheel stream and it just didn't really click. Yeah, I got fake birthday. Yeah, I do. I was very lucky. Yeah, my birthday is on Halloween, so I try to make the most of it. So the entire month of Spooktober has basically become a stream holiday, and I do my best to do all sorts of silly, spooky horror stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Am I thinking of Pumpkin Jack? Yeah, unfortunately. I thought it was okay. It just didn't grab me. But I've got lots of spooky games that I've played over the years. Like Crow Country was really good. The Count Lucanor. Oh, Yuppie Psycho. God, I should still have them on my Spooktober list. Hold on. Where is it? Let's see, Spooktober games. Never played that. Didn't play this yet. Maldita Castilla I have in Spooktober, though I refuse to play that outside of specially sanctioned events. If you know, you know. No, I will not be explaining what that means. Maybe one day you'll see all the spoopies. My one girlfriend during high school was also a Halloween birthday, and what a cool! Oh, neat. Hand of Doom. That's right. Ort. Let's see. Heretic's Fork was kind of a little mild compared to some of the other ones. We played the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog during I think that was year 2. I think that was, what, 2024? I think it was 2024's. Or no, maybe 2023. That may have been the second one. I don't recall. Nosferatu, the Wrath of Malachi. Yeah, that one was fantastic. Fantastically memorable playthrough. Signalis was nuts. I keep trying to get back to Withering Rooms, but I choose to do it on my birthday every time, and I always fall asleep because I always do it in the middle of the stream, and by that point I've been streaming 18 to 20 hours, and I'm just like... It's funny because I love horror, everything but hate horror games because they just don't grab me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've actually got some. I've actually possibly got some real, honest to goodness horror games lined up this time around. Not just spooky games. So spooky and horror are two very different things. Spooky is like that creepy fall aesthetic. It's a like pumpkins and graveyards and skeletons and rattling bones, that kind of thing. And maybe change, just even more esoterically, concept of change, and just basically anything where you play it and you kind of feel a chill in your bones. You kind of feel the chill in the air, and you just evokes images of leaves changing, that kind of thing. You know, creature kitchen on there. Yeah, why not? Just not horror games. Fair enough. Horror games, I think, are a little too scary for me. I like spooky stuff, but not necessarily horror stuff. Survival horror can be good, though. Like, Signalis was really, really good. Little Nightmares was pretty cool, even though that game got really scary. But yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm really excited for... Hold on. Oh, okay. Because I have the other one on a different system. The Maldita Castilla cabinet emerges from the mists, but once a year. Indeed, it do. But once a year. Sometimes twice. But it only comes like half out of the dirt. And I get to like tippy tap on it a little bit, but then it like is like, nope, time's up. And it just back into the dirt. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Oh, sorry, the mist, not the dirt. I just kind of imagine it going out of the ground, you know? But yeah, line up Creature Kitchen. I mean, let me go check Creature Kitchen. If you wanna gift it to me. Creature Kitchen. This reminds me of... Oh, hold on a minute. Okay. Huh. Ah! Oh! Oh man. I think I need to reboot my computer. It's being very, very sassy. A creepy, cozy cooking simulator where you befriend local wildlife and feed them their favorite snacks. With a strange house to search and forest to explore, the witching hour has only just begun. That sounds wonderful. I mean, I'm about to end the stream anyway, so it's not that big a deal. If it had happened like at the beginning of the stream, I'd be really... I mean, it was. If it was something like deal breaking at the end, like everything froze up and just locked up and I couldn't do anything, that would be really annoying. But thankfully, it's just some minor issues that I think will be solved by a nice refreshing reboot. But yeah. Well, bye, Fire Rabbit. I guess that's bye-fi to you. How you doing? But yeah, I think tomorrow, I think tomorrow's gonna be great. So yes, hold on, that's right. I should use this as an opportunity to do the outro. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some Dark Souls Remastered. I've been enjoying it. I was enjoying it until we got to the first boss and I started to get in my own head and get a little bit hangry. But also I am needlessly complicating things by challenging myself in a way that doesn't need to happen. By using like one of the worst weapons in the game. I am, for those of you who don't know, I am a genre veteran, subgenre, whatever. I am a subgenre veteran. I have beaten Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and AI Limit. I believe those are the only ones I've actually completed, but they are pretty substantial in the series, in the subgenre. But I have never actually played the first. Fans never leave. I have never actually played the first Dark Souls, not even a little bit. So getting to experience it for the first time is exciting. Dark Souls 2 I played for like an hour. I made it to Majula, but I did not get any further than that. Maybe it was longer than an hour. I don't really know how long it takes to get to Majula, but I didn't get any further than Majula. But so I'm excited to play Dark Souls 2. I'm thinking that we might as well just go ahead and do Dark Souls 3 as part of the series. Playing Bloodborne would be a bit of a task because I can't really set up my PS4 with my capture card. I don't even really want to try. Like, I could theoretically do it, but I don't really have any space on my desk for it. And so that's why I don't do any of my PS4 stuff on, stream. But we may be able to do some weird PlayStation Now shenanigans, even though it's not a thing anymore. I might be able to find a way to stream it to my computer. I don't know if that service is completely discontinued or what, but we'll see. Probably not, but we probably won't end up doing it, but we'll see. I was really wanting to play Sekiro as well. Thinking about picking up Sekiro in the summer sale. It is a bit expensive though, but I think being able to stream it would be fun because I could show off all my mad skills because I'm actually pretty good at it. It's a very good game. I would love to give it another try now that I'm more familiar with the genre with Souls games, because I had to beat the final boss by cheesing him, running around and just being silly. Seems I gotta get back to stuff about fair enough. On about Dark Souls is high difficulty and all of existence is just a dream and pretty miserable. Not exactly. A little bit, but not really. No, the reason it's miserable, should I even say? Basically the idea is that the world you're playing in is reaching its conclusion after unfathomable amounts of time. So you're just at the end of the life cycle of the universe, which is why everything is crumbling and falling apart and very miserable. And eventually the goal is to, I guess, restart it. The goal is to start a new one. And you'd see glimpses. You see glimpses of the world being more positive and in its prime, but yeah, at the point you were at, the world is more dingy and run down because I mean the whole point is again that it's at the end of its life cycle. Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game. That's fair. I don't know what my favorite would be. Kingsfield. I'm kidding. I didn't really like Kingsfield very much. I really enjoyed. Yeah, our core Last Raven. Not a chance. Never played. You haven't. Oh, never played a Dark Souls. Yeah, I see. Metal Wolf Chaos. Okay, Metal Wolf Chaos is an absolutely respectable choice. Metal Wolf Chaos is a fully respectable choice. I cannot argue with that one. Richard! Let's see. I love you. I love you so much. I could kill you. I should play Metal Wolf Chaos on stream. I should absolutely play Metal Wolf on Chaos on stream. I've never played it. I've only watched like clips of it. But my goodness, what an amazing game. Sekiro is 50% off. Worth. So is Lies of P? Nope. It might be worth it if it were free, but well, I'm sorry. I have played some Lies of P and I was not impressed. I felt really upset too because I was really ready to love it and I bounced so hard. I bounced so hard off of Lies of P and that made me so sad. Hold on. I wouldn't get Lies of P now. Why not? Let's see. I think there was like a recent. So Dust Bloods is coming out. Elden Ring, Sekiro, Dissimilar, yeah, Dissimilar, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Dark Souls. Okay, so oh my God, there's a Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn game for the PS3. That's so cool. Another Centuries episode, as in Gundam? Oh, that's so cool. I should check that out. I didn't know they made all these, like, mecha games. Shadow Assault Tenchu? I feel like somebody's recommended me that. Lost Kingdoms. Isn't that the one with... That's right! Yes, I love Lost Kingdoms. I haven't played all of it, but I love what I've played. Yummy kebab, yay! Everybody's tunic. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, yeah! It's the start of July. Is July kebab month? Oh wow, I forgot Adventures of Cookie and Cream was a FromSoft game. Alright, but anyway. It's birthday month. Where's my presents? Your presence is here in the stream with us. For you are present. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna be playing Dark Souls tomorrow. I think it'll be a great time. So yeah, thank you everybody again for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's a super duper fun and cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Bye bye, Rabbi. Love you, Rabbi. I don't know. I don't have any presents for you. I forgot to shop. I'm sorry. Ciao, ciao, yo. Let's see. Have a good one. Thank you, Slamendorf. God, I love your name. I totally expect a wonderful present next time. That's well, I mean, okay, good to hear, good to know. Love you, Rabbit. For those of you who are curious, Rabbit, this is just Rabbit and my relationship. This is just what has come to be. Rabbit is the supervillain of the stream. All-consuming power, focused into pranks and being a little bit naughty sometimes. Next time I show up, Love's gonna go, here's your present, the gift of wanting to know what it's like to what? I might. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you, my bear. Thank you. So yeah. So I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. We saw a lot of cool new stuff. I'm glad we got we got Blend's upgrade. It's a fun new system. I like that you have other uses for tenacity points now. Coming up with some incredibly fun and broken combos with the modules is also exciting. Skill 17 is just so silly. I love the idea of it. I love that it's an extremely powerful shielding module, but the downside is that you can only do it when you have exactly one ally. It may be an odd number of allies. We could try that too. But I think I did summon 3 guys. No, I think it was only maybe 1. But anyway, it could very well be an odd number. I think it would be a little too powerful if it was an odd number, because again, it is a lot of shield. And just being able to give it every round is, there's no way. Being able to give 14 shield every turn must have a limit on it. So it needing to only have 1 active fighter is I feel like a good limitation on it. But yeah, I'm excited to try to do some more of the challenges to get the scales and see if we can do what is presumably the secret boss of the game. We still have, I think, 2 other bosses. Yeah, we have the Queen of the Ensakar, the Chimera, and those are the potentially optional bosses. And then we can fight, we'll be able to fight Diane of the Flames, who I believe is the second major boss of the game. I believe that, yeah, the two bosses that have like factions dedicated to them are the Baron Louis Haron and Diane of the Flames. Diane of the Flames. So, and I believe once we beat Diane, we'll get access to the second medallion we need to put in the Statue of Athanase to beat the game. Who knows what's going to happen in Dissimilar, but we will, if Barkeep is to be believed, beat the game. So, and for those of you who were not around for it, because we are participating in a game inside of a game, I have decided to refer to the game, the LARP game, as the game, and Dissimilar as Dissimilar. The entirety of this that I'm playing is Dissimilar. What Amelia is playing, that I am controlling her going through, is the game. I know that's a bit confusing, but I don't know what else to call it. And the game is just more concise and easier to use. So yeah. I guess that'll be it for today. And yeah. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendiful, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Beans.